All right, welcome. Welcome, Divine Ones, to Starseed Evolution channel. I'm Akasha Azurite. Welcome to our Golden Age Ascension Akashic Record Clearing. We're going to be accessing the Akashic Records, transformational, expansion, multidimensional, mentoring too in this divine space. Everyone in this space is going to open up, and we're going to be transmitting codes and star codes and stargate codes are coming in for the collective consciousness. All that's going to be here to receiving in the collective consciousness, all of our divine followers, and then our beautiful soul family that aligned for their personal sessions here today. We're going to be accessing the Golden Age divine libraries in the higher realms, accessing our universal exit systems, and these are the Akasha systems within our body. I'm going to open up the divine books, and we're opening up the library books to the Akashic records, and we have a beautiful expansion today. We have Shannon and Sean and Venus, and we'll call her Lady Venus. So these are beautiful families that are going to be here in this space, and they are connecting into the heart center, and we're all going to connect to the divine family of light, and we're going to bring in key codes and activates. Now I know I have all of my beautiful divine followers across all time and space in this now and in the divine moment. We're going to be opening up to the Golden Age divine codes, and these are key codes of the solar raw photonic light that are going to activate the source alchemy key codes in your body. This is all diamond light body activation, so we're going to be cleansing and clearing the Akashic records. What I see actually coming in today with the Akashic systems and the universal ecosystems that I'm able to open up the libraries of the Golden Age library systems in the higher realms, which all of you guys can access this naturally and organically within inside of you. So I will be teaching you guys developments to everyone is here on a learning experience in the space, all the followers that are here, and then also our divine family that is going to receive their amazing sessions today. Going into the Akashic records, I wanted to connect that it is the universal soul, the universal matrix's cellular memory, accessing the universal soul's codex within inside of you. I'm going to be able to expand you enough and activate stargates and stargate key codes. There's a purpose to this of why I feel like you guys have to access your divine power. The divine power is allowing your power to come fully online to connect to your higher selves organically and naturally. And this will be without always feeling like you're externally reaching out there, that you want to reach inward. I'm going to teach you how to access the universal force systems. The stargates and activating stargates and star codes. The stargate codes are the star codes. This is important so you can access your own universal Akasha records within inside of you. You can cleanse and to clear the records for this incarnation, human events, thought forms and energies too. You're cleansing and clearing the consciousness and cellular consciousness in the physical body from this incarnation and previous incarnations that we're going to tune into that have distortions. Okay. Naturally activating your Akashic library systems, opening up your own internal books of light within inside of you. So that's why everyone is aligned today. Releasing the emotional body, and we're going to be cleansing and clearing the emotional body, the mental body, the etherics, and the physical body. So I love everyone just to be able to open up. The stargates are going to be important, and that's how you'll be able to access. You'll be able to access all existence everywhere in time and no time and space. And this is going to be important to activate the stargate systems inside of the body, to synchronize them and link them up. That way you're able to access the holograms. and I'll go into and how we access them, and you'll be able to learn how to naturally access them. We're going to teach you how to go all the way in and to go out with your universal soul, and that's going to be everyone that's here in the space. Please, all that are online, I have my headsets in, and if you guys can't hear me anymore, can you please tell me so I can take them off and I can just turn on my live records here, please. We're going to be cleansing and clearing through the morphogenetic fields. Your morphogenetic fields are your energy bodies that you can't see around around the auric field, the energy bodies. The morphogenetic field is a beautiful divine field that everyone calls the aura field and the energy field. So the morphogenetic field is much more than that too. It holds all cellular memory, thoughts, and human events. And there's a lot to it too as well. So some of you guys could have a lot of cords that we'll be clearing today and releasing as well as we work through. So just open up and to allow everything, and to be able to allow everything to be able to come into the divine space. Releasing the Akashic records, cleansing, clearing the Akashic records can be thoughts and energies. That's why we'll be scanning through the systems, releasing cellular memory trauma and density in the physical body, patterns, behavioral patterns, thought patterns, and then also energetic loops too as well. So that's going to be coming into the key codes to assist you guys with expansion. Energetic loops is going to be the same patterns, patterns and events and realities that keep happening over and over again. It's almost as if like Groundhog's Day, if you tune into it. It seems like you're just like reliving everything over and over again and having to play it over and over. All right. I'm going to start with Sean. We're going to be opening up the Golden Liquid Light Akashic Record libraries. I'm going to go into my Starship, into my Merkaba system. I access the hologram screen and I'm able to start working through my Merkaba system. What I do is I'm able to pull up your morphogenetic field, and with your permission, Sean, I'm going to connect to your higher self, and I'm going to start accessing for cleansing and clearing the Akashic records, but also bringing some key code information in through light codes, connecting into the cellular memory of your consciousness at a light speed. It will just show up on the hologram within my Merkaba system in my vehicle of light. All of you guys can access this, okay? All of you guys are natural, organic Akashic record readers that you can bring in through language of light. Actually, you can access it through language of light, light codes, and star codes. Every person on this planet can access through cellular memory and the consciousness of the body, and it's very true. Cellular memory and the consciousness of the physical body, and also within your DNA organically. The DNA gene code, you guys are fully capable of organically reading your own records, okay? And receiving your own information. So we're going to be activating those all on for everybody. And everybody here is able to read their Akashic library systems organically. It's through key codes, activating key codes, language of light, opening up to receiving through a higher state of consciousness that you have a higher self. That's number one. A universal soul, that there's something beyond of what you see, hear, and feel. Knowing that you have a higher self, that you are open enough to receiving on how to bring in those blueprints and structures in organically. You can read Akashic records organically on this planet. Anything you can access with planets, galaxies, and universes and multiverses, you can activate it by activating your light body, your Ascension Merkaba vehicle, your star pod, your starship. There's many different names for it. Activating your 12 crystalline DNA strands, activating your 12 DNA strands, and then also 24 DNA strands. This is activating your light body. So you can all access it organically, and you're able you're able to do this on your own. Okay, so this is what I will be restoring for all of you in a sense, is transmitting key codes as a source transmitter, so I can restore your power grids, so you can take your power back and your sovereignty grids back, and you guys can learn how to access this yourself through codes and light codes. So really, you're here for an activation, and it is for an activation. Everybody on the planet can access Akashic records within their physical body. All right, I'm going to connect, and I'm going to connect to your morphogenetic field. Everything comes in at a light speed, and I'm just going to start receiving what your higher self is showing to me. I'm going to connect to your universal soul, and will show me what's the importance today. What are we clearing that most likely is transferring over into this lifetime? So I do see Mars wars that are coming up. So we're going to be cleansing and clearing for galactic wars, Sean. So just open up your heart center. And that's wars on Mars. Now there is no time and space as I'm moving through the holograms. So there's all existence and time, and that's how I'm able to access it. What we want to do with your higher self is to access organically the key codes in the Akashic. So Akashic keys, in order to clear this through your morphogenetic field, and we're clearing through all time and space. So all time and space, okay? Listen to the person, all spaces and time. Listen to the person. So I'm going to start bringing in the keys and accessing the Akashic key codes organically as a source transmitter. And this is Sean's first time. Sean, if you want to, you can type any questions into the chat, or you can come on the call live if you have any questions for your higher self regarding Akashic record clearing, cleansing. Any questions in general that you feel like?
No, this is my first time, so I'm going to leave it in your fine hands.
Okay, just open up your heart to receiving. I would love for you just to close your eyes and to really connect inwards, and just close your eyes and you can lay down. I really recommend for you to lay down if you're feeling energy coming to the surface, like you're releasing energetically, and just to kind of tune into your heart center, tune into your emotional body and the energy within inside of you, energy, vibration, and frequencies, and just allow, and with your permission and connecting to the higher version of you, to set the intentions, just to allow the key codes to come into the higher heart chakra and to start transmitting through your morphogenetic field and activating your light body, cleansing and clearing the Akasha of whatever comes through in this now. So I know we're clearing for Mars wars, and that will cause the emotional body trauma releasing in this incarnation. We're going to cleanse and clear through all time and space with your higher self. So we're working together and working with the higher version of you, the divine version, the ascended version of you that's here. You are definitely a starseed, and you are starseed from this universal galaxy. And I'm going to this universe. You have Anunnaki higher self that is coming in and has been coming in since before I even got on with you. It's the Anunnaki higher self that was coming in to communicate through coding. Now the Anunnaki is activating keys for the Akashic clearing too as well, to clear distortions for this Anunnaki higher self. Now this Anunnaki in particular has different hybrids, so it's not all 100% Anunnaki higher self. It's a, let's just say, an extraterrestrial, and I don't want to say extraterrestrial, okay, so let's reverse that, as multiple galactic origins, but the highest percentage of this humanoid is Anunnaki, okay, and it is you in another time and space, which is in a higher dimension. So I'm going to be moving through time and space right now because it was Mars War. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to connect to the universal soul. Now the universal soul is the highest version of you. The Anunnaki is the one that we're clearing for today. This higher self once is kind of coming in for that recollaboration, to clear distortions, is ready to go, that knows the divine powerful being that you are and what your blueprints for this incarnation is, your ascension cycles, your ascension initiations, is to assist with clearing all of your higher selves and clearing all the distortions. And distortions are going to be cellular trauma for them too as well. And knows that eventually you'll come fully online and you'll understand that you would love to clear all of them and to merge everyone into one, back into one, if that makes sense, into the oneness, into merging all into one, into the oversoul coming together, merging everything to one, the modatics. And it's okay if you don't understand anything. Yeah, since you know fortunately you will in the future timelines. And connecting to the future self to come in for assistance. Your future self is you fully online in the future. I'm going to bring the future self in to assist with the higher self. These are all higher versions of you that are coming in into the space. So we're going to set the key codes and transmit key codes, clearing galactic wars. Listen to Listen to the Fushanti. Listen to the Fushanti. Listen to the Fushanti. Listen to the Fushanti. Okay. The galaxy that is transmitting frequencies in your field that you are very connected to is the Milky Way. This is the Milky Way galaxy. The frequencies that are transmitting are higher versions of you. There's a few of them coming in. There's three higher selves. This is you in different times and spaces that are coming in. They're the ones assisting with your awakening. I'm going to go into your starseed origin. So like I said, you're definitely from this universal structure and from this universe. Starseeds are usually from this universe or other universes. I'm from another universe. I'm not from this universal structure. You have parallel Earth coming in. That's really cool. Syrian DNA structures. So Syrian. Okay, so Syrian C, you have another higher self coming in from Sirius C. The Sirius, I'm going to call it the Sirius systems. And this is Sirius C. You have lots of wisdom coming in. Bringing in the key codes. All right, so Sirius C. Yeah. Vision to fortune C. Listen to fortune C. Who is his highest Stargate master for his initiation? Okay, canine races. That's connecting into your gene code. Your Stargate Master is going to be your guide for a few of your Ascension initiations. We have many Ascension initiations. The Ascension initiations is for us to dissolve the ego, to let go of the ego, and that is all the fear frequencies, fear virus, doubt, shame, guilt. None of this is real. Not believing in all of this. That's all your ego coming in. Okay, so just remember those. It could take a few initiations, or it could take 20 initiations in order for you to collapse those matrices, the 3D matrices, master the 3D, master the 4D, and then master the 5 to the 12 and beyond. So you can go as high as you want in the earth systems here, and you can. That's actually what's coming in. Okay, so the canine braces are coming in for your awakening initiation. So this will be the unconscious awakening of the starseed as you open your heart, and the higher heart starts to open. You open your heart chakra more, and you start to expand. You let go of resistance in the physical body, and that's when you will have a few more initiations. So if you go really fast, you might need 20 initiations. You never know, but they're going to be the ones that are coming in and connecting into your heart grid. They're going to be your Stargate masters, your guides, your spirit guides. And they are canine races. Very similar to what Anubis, the Egyptian god, looks like. Listen to you. Connected to the lineages. That's the parallel earth. Okay. Parallel earth canine races. Yeah. And the lineages. The third root race. There's 12 tribes. The third root race. That's your lineages. Very cool. Ancient Babylonian, Yeshua lineage, Mary Magdalene, like the Holy Grail, but you're the like an indigo, similar to a Blu-ray. Blu-ray Holy Grail. Yeah. We call it the Holy Grails. That's beautiful. That's connected to your lineages. It seems the only thing is that Sirius C comes in for you. And you have a lot of higher self coming in. Very excited. I think they're all excited that you're here. You could have about 6 years with the canine races, what I see. All these beautiful blueprints and structures you designed. You designed all this. Expansion, experiences, and lessons. This Ocean Sea is very beautiful. I believe you're the one that actually chose the canine races to be a part of your awakening, the beginning of your awakening. Right, and I have Morgan here. Hello, Morgan. Morgan is my partner. Hello. He's the
Hello.
divine partner coming in. You must be my new divine sacred union.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, you know, we're already there in the higher realms of us. This is my divine sacred union coming in. So it's like he has to be the soul agreement coming in through all the new timelines. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm tuning into Sean and tearing up a little bit at his expansion, and of course I'm going through stuff like you said, and it's like, oh my god. Yeah,
I know it's really it's lots of clearing out of the heart chakra.
yeah.
So I've been feeling like I'm going to release and crying in tears, like the heart is opening even bigger, and I'm seeing all these timeline goes, everything leaving, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like, and because I'm visual, I was feeling that I'd done a lot of work on the heart, and then like I think it was yesterday, it was almost like an ice cube cracked open, and there's like more. There's always more. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's like melting away, and I could feel everything expanding even more. And it was a really hilarious experience because I was cooking Thai food for my little one, and then it was opening. I felt like I was going to cry, and then I'm screaming so I could get the energy out because I'm trying to be the mom, you know. I was like, I would just scream because the tears weren't coming, but I knew it had to come out, you know. I said, how do I get this out as I'm trying to juggle, because that's what parents do. You
Right.
know? instead of repressing it, I was like, and then the baby comes in and is asking like, "Are you okay?" Like I'm trying to get the energy out. That's what it felt like. So it was lot coming up because we have such crisis source light coming in, beautiful source light coming in. That it's the aurora. The aurora is just penetrating the light fields, and everything is opening, and all the timelines are going. I've seen just all soul contracts and soul agreements shifting out, soul agreements more, and then opening up to see new rewrites and new soul agreements coming in, divine sacred unions with expansion.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our beautiful Morgan. Morgan, do you want to come in just to the space? And I'm going to keep working on Sean. And then if you see anything for Sean, I would love for you to tune in and open up your book too as well.
Okay, I understand.
So I said, opening up your Akashic Record book. And I have, where is it? So I brought the actual towel, and the towel, when I open the towel to chain, I open the Akashic Records.
Oh, right on.
The library books, because I had to bring in books to open. But yes, just speak a little bit as I'm going to just receive and speak a little bit about what you do and a little bit about who you are. Okay, or a lot about who you are. It doesn't matter. Just flow.
All right, I'll just flow with it.
Okay.
So it's interesting. So I worked with Akasha about 2 years ago or so, met her and did a few sessions, and she did amazing things, and went away for a little while and got a new mentor. And now I'm kind of at the stage where I'm switching mentors again or going to someone new. And I've been recently doing more guide works, like spirit team work. And that's just been like, because it has to do with, sometimes it's okay to stick with what you have, then sometimes you need to shift, right? You need to shake it up a little bit. So I've done that. And in terms of what my specialties are, Akasha, psychic storytelling, quantum healing, and there's another one that's slipping my mind right at the moment, but my storytelling is amazing.
Yeah. You have expanded so much. So all these new soul agreements, and we watch you, all the Andromedans, all my children will be laughing, and we tune into what you're doing on Facebook. It's just beautiful with all these beautiful soul agreements.
Right.
You know? Those are your divine unions that came in. So it's very beautiful. Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. What that has to do with, folks, is it has to do with working with different people to do videos and it's collaboration. And, you know, sometimes you work with someone once and then you never quote, see them again. Sometimes you work 5 or 6 times. It just depends. So the contracts are different.
Yes, and that's quantum. So that's quantum new earth. You're the more you shift into the quantum new earth and you vibrate into the quantum, I call it into the quantum fields, you vibrate into the higher heavens. That's very true. You collaborate for a nanosecond and then they're gone. So that's soul agreements. Soul agreements are in the higher realms are not supposed to be forever, and they aren't. That's all divine sacred union partnerships, everything. So all collaborations, they could be at a light speed, right? Yeah. Listen to you. That's beautiful. But yes, listen, that's awesome. Collaborating. Listen to the person. I'm excited. Everyone's excited for you here. All the higher realms are like, woo, it's a party. Party over here.
Cool. Well, I brought the water, so I'm in good shape.
It's a party of our tea, our sacred tea and wine. All right, you can keep rolling. I'm gonna keep writing. So just flow. You can.
You want me to do it tomorrow?
Tune in.
You sure? Yeah. We can do it tomorrow if you want.
Hold on. All right. Listen to you. Gishana Dirfukushunta. All right. Listen to the Fushanti. Listen to. There's no positive and negative in this space. All right. So Sean's positive and negative, not in the 5D spaces. Okay. Listen to the Fushanti. Yes, they are actually a beautiful race. I bring in codes for the Anunnaki a lot all the time. So whatever you read in history is what you read in history. Whatever is lied to you is fine. What I do, to be honest with you, the way that my universal said, the universal soul just said, clear the distortions. Okay, and upgrade. See the wisdom, divine wisdom that you can bring in. The fifth dimension is all wisdom to us. Okay. It seems beautiful. Seems like you clear a lot of distortions for a lot of your higher selves in the dream state. So I hope this assists you. I will not be answering questions about in a sense like duality systems. Okay. So anything positive, negative, I would say clear the distortions, and that's what we're doing, and bring in the code. Your higher self, the internal higher self, will teach you in your own way. Okay. Listen to Fushanti. All right, Morgan, you can open up your beautiful book.
All
your
right.
Storytelling book.
So what I'm seeing for Sean is a water world. I'm seeing he's moving similar to what a dolphin, the dolphin movement, Sean. And that's going to be important for you. I'm suggesting when you have time, meditate on that, about like being in water and swimming similar to a dolphin, the undulation. And
Yeah.
And there's something about dancing with you, and it's not like a normal dance. It's more kind of like a saber dance or something. So you might want to tune into that as well, Sean, when you get a chance.
Yes, indeed. That's absolutely beautiful. That's connected to the Syrian origins that I have coming in. The third root race is what I keep seeing in. And that's being transmitted in his morphogenetic field as the seedings of the third root race. Lineages, Yeshua, Mary Magdalene, the Holy Grail lines, and that would be the indigo races. And that would be connected to the underwater crystalline golden cities that you're tuning into, the dolphin frequencies, the dolphin people. So that is the amethyst order, is what I see.
Okay.
In swimming, yes. To connect to those races, possibly swim with dolphins. See if you can go swimming with dolphins. Now, you can swim with dolphins like we do, and through star portals, you can lay down and swim with dolphins through your crystalline energy matrix in the body. We can do that, right? Ideas would be when I go on okay, so YouTube has lots of varieties of meditations, and I will listen to dolphins and whales all the time. As you're listening to it, you will be able to naturally open up to star portal travel through your body, listening to the whales and the dolphins. I love listening to them. To open up portals with your amethyst order. Higher self is an angelic human. Those are the dolphin people. They're also called Syrian. Okay. You can tune. If there's anything else you tune into, Morgan, go ahead.
Yeah, what's interesting, I'm in your Akashic, and what they're showing in the library, Sean, is it's quite a long, kind of a long hallway, you might say. And at least in my vision, I've come to a spot where there's a campfire and an older man, you could call him a shaman or a grandfather or whatever spirit you want to call it. And he's made a meal, and it looks kind of like oatmeal, but it feels kind of more like insects. It's kind of like, like when you're in Africa and they eat the insects in Africa. It feels kind of like that. And you're going to enjoy it. You're definitely going to enjoy it because it's what it is. but it's so different, right? It's different than what we're used to, and it sounds crazy, but it's kind of like the home cooked meal. And so that'll be part of your remembrance too, Sean, about what you do in other lives.
Listen to you. Listen to the post and see. The smushing bugs, you know. Listen to the post and see. That's wild, right? So that's the root races. I know that those are the root races showing you. I was like, I could see that as the root races. They're probably they're probably about 15 feet. Yeah, they look like humans, but they're giants. We weren't this tiny. Just letting you know, we were
No.
not this tiny. We're short. We the genetics has shifted. We're short, so they're usually about 12 to 15 feet tall. Yeah, or 20 feet tall. 40 feet tall is going to be the Lyran races.
And I don't know Sean or his story, but it has to do with, it's almost like he's at a coming of age ritual. And what I'm getting, it has to do with whatever you're doing, Sean, you're doing the right thing. And well, you know what a rite of passage is, right? And you're going through that right now. So you're doing the right things from what I can tell. Yeah.
Yes, Santino. The one thing that's coming up in the Akashics, clearing with your higher self through the key codes that I see coming in. Stargate codes, key codes, Akasha codes is to assist with clearing distortions, clearing the cellular memory. But he's in a sense, I don't want to use the word karmic, but you're working on clearing unconscious contracts. So karmic contract relationships is what you're going to be wrapping up in the next few years. Wrapping up is releasing. Yeah, there's lots of unconscious contracts that your higher self is most likely going to wrap up really fast. It seems like in the next few years. And these are cords that I see running, that we're clearing the cords because not all of them you are understanding are unconscious yet. That has a lot to do with you regaining your power. And that's what they're saying. So it's natural for the fourth dimension. The fourth dimension is unconscious soul contracts. So those are, I'm going to say, when I say soul contracts, I'm talking about the 4D. And that's going to be separation and judgment. I'm not going to use the word karmic, but I'll use it karmic just for right now to expand. And that's going to be unconscious. Unconscious contracts, lower bandwidth contracts that hold a purpose for you to look within, for self-love, pure self-love, divine wisdom, and it is, and also divine power. So it's the Trinity grid. There's a purpose for everything for you to see all the deep-rooted cellular memory, trauma, distortions coming to the surface. And then you'll be activating the Trinity, the threefold flame, the pure divine love, divine wisdom, divine power. That's the inner union. So it holds a purpose for your divine sacred union, your inner union within. And that's actually what I'm tuning into, is what's coming in. I know it seems like it could be a few years, or you could quantum jump today, and it could be 6 months. So it could just be like gone. Template wipe. Yeah.
And
All right.
they're definitely showing me an off-world planet. It's not Earth, but there's a lot of blue. And when you're meditating or thinking about it, Sean, you might want to bring in the intention of what that planet means to you.
Yeah, vision to That's beautiful. All right, Sean, your higher self. Let's close your eyes and we're going to take them inward, unless there's anything else that you see coming in, Morgan.
I'm getting warrior energy, and I think we're good. Thank you.
Yeah, warrior cosmic energy, Blu-ray frequencies, Holy Grail lines definitely gives that away. You're probably just we're fighting your whole way through the awakening of this one yet. There's no way I'm going to awaken. Then that's for a lot of Holy Grail lines. Like then just very that strong warrior saying, nope, I'm not budging. No, I'm not budging. Okay, fine, I'll expand. Hold on. So it's really funny. No, it's just like, yeah, saying, okay, fine, I'll let go. That's a lot for the Holy Grail lines. Yeah. So it's a lot of matrix dissolving. All right, Sean, close your eyes. We're going to tune into the blue planet. What we're doing, Morgan, is I'm teaching people how to go within the universal core and to lift up and out with your universal higher self, the universal soul, to be able to expand. And let's see if he can tune into the name himself, okay, to receive his records.
Okay.
So we'll all close our eyes so we can connect with them. We'll assist you with your elevation. And that's what we do as a family. So Sean, just close your eyes. I'd like for you just to relax. And just breathe in and breathe out. And I'd like for you just to ask your universal soul to merge deeper into your higher heart, into the physical vessel. And we can all be together in the space with super consciousness, intelligence to start opening up. You just breathe in and breathe out. We're going to go deep within and just see if you can let go of resistance. I'd like for you just to breathe in and to breathe out as we activate the Stargate systems and start synchronizing and linking up your inner Stargates in your body, activates the universal system, the universal soul. And just breathe in. I'm going to just teach you a few techniques from your higher self in order for you to go inward and to receive your own library system, your key codes, your light codes, to access your super consciousness and your universal soul. And these are natural abilities that you have where you just tell your universal soul, highest version of you, to come fully aligned in my body, in my heart, in my hands, in my feet, in my stomach, in my third eye, my brow chakra, my head, my spinal cord, and just ask that your universal soul brings in silver light into your spinal cord. And just visualize the merging, the stretching and the expansion. And just come in and just try to relax your body. And I want you to see if you can see crystallization of your inner universe in your body. And to see if you can see planets and galaxies inside of your body when you close your eyes. These are your own stargates and your star portals. And see if you can tune into the blue planet yourself, receive a name. You could speak light language or light codes. See if you can see the blue planet that Morgan is seeing in your morphogenetic field. In the consciousness of yourselves, your cellular memory, and start opening up and visualize the vortexes of your cells opening, clearing, activating, vibrating, all the electrons vibrating. See yourself as energy and vibration. And see if you can see the blue planet. Is there water? Is there gas? Is it a solar planet? Does it look like it's night? What elements are there? And just close your eyes and tune into it. Can you see yourself there? The frequencies, does it have a name? And to be able to access it, and it's going to be the first thought to your head. Always your first thought. The second thought will be your ego. Always remember that. That's your drop. So go with the first one. And just tune in. Go all the way out and see the stars in the universe. See the galaxies. Tune into what is in your physical body. You could see codes, decodes, writing, symbols, geometry. Take your geometry. You could see keys.
And feel into if your body changes, like maybe your hands are bigger, maybe your feet are smaller, more hair, less hair, things like that too.
See if you expand. Move your consciousness out. Ask your universal soul to take you all the way out, to expand you through the third eye, to take you out of the body, to see your universe, and look up, look around with your consciousness, your energy and vibration. Now it's okay to unanchor and let go. Unanchor from the earth. You have strong earth seed anchors in. So see if you can unanchor, let go. You'll feel like you are like Willy Wonka, Charlie in the factory, flying to the top and levitating to the top. Yeah, levitating to the top of your universe, like Charlie and his grandfather, and let go. You won't mess up anything. Geshantina Pura, Geshantina Poshanti, the Santino Poshanaki. And just float like a bubble. And see the universe, the stars, and galaxies. See if you can tune into your galaxy that you're tuning to. See if you can see any planets that you're tuning your frequencies to right now. And tune into the frequencies. You receive. The universal soul is going to start transmitting the galaxies or universes, bodies of water, the frequencies that you're tuning to. We're going to start dialing in stargates for synchronizing your inner universe. And it's always going to be the first thought to your head. Anchoring in transmission. The universal soul is going to send in a message of wisdom telepathically. It's through energy and vibration, two-way communication telepathically to you. So you can receive a divine wisdom message. It's going to start transmission. Transmission will be 3 times, and then 4 times transmission. You're receiving the transmission is the frequency of the transmission of the message. And it will be clear and crystal clear, this message for your ascension initiation. Where to go, what to do next. What's next? Going to start transmissions. It's first thought to head, so remove the ego.
I'm getting that there might be some music involved too, like notes.
Musical orchestra note.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ocean to Yosha Porshana. Sentina. Sentina. Wisdom. Much wisdom. Seeing blueprints and structures, possibilities. His transmission, show him his blueprint. Show him his galactic engineering blueprint. This will be from your Anunnaki hybrid. This will be a blueprint. This blueprint is for humanitarian projects and conscious projects. That's why you came in here into the system to rehabilitate. You're part of the rehabilitation of the planet. So you're going to transmit the blueprints. This is going to be engineering blueprints that are coming in. And it should be a flash. Lots of engineering blueprints, I see. Tons of them. They'll just activate in your system. Probably just to anchor them here. Architect is what I see. Universal energy engineering. Okay. So you'll see the transmissions.
And what I'm seeing is another room coming into being, if you want to say, or he's unlocked another room by doing what he's doing, which is amazing.
Yeah. So many doorways coming online. And his body. All right. Human mind dissolving. That's your Anunnaki. As I can hear him saying, I can't see anything. Yes, you can. This is your human mind's going to dissolve. And the key codes from your Anunnaki is going to assist you with dissolving the human mind. Not so linear. So open up and keep breathe in and breathe out and go back in. And see if you can, it'll look like blueprints. If you've ever seen blueprints of like building a house or buildings. That's what he wants you to see. It's definitely divine masculine. Higher self coming in. Structure. And just breathe in and breathe out. And just go back in. And just tune in.
And when you're able to, Sean, it's going to be big things, kind of like what we would as humans would call them bridges or something big like that. But there's also a lot of very fine detail kind of like woodworkers, you know, like they do really fine woodworking. So it's a mix. In other words, it's a mix of things, and you can explore that.
It's all about exploring and tuning in. You'll see yourself in a crystalline white room. We're just going to bring you back. We're going to bring you back, and I'm going to connect you to your future self and to merge. The future self is in the higher heaven, white light. An elder, a white lighter. Your future self is a white lighter, like a heaven realm of clouds. We're going to merge. You have a beautiful white robe on. We're going to merge you with your higher aspect, the ascended one. And we're going to bring you back to your third eye. You'll see white light. Just bring you back into your body. Merging with your future self is the white lighter. This one's working in the higher realm. Beautiful clouds. It's just white. There's nothing there. It's the halls of the white light, of the white lighters. It's beautiful, like ringing. That's the music probably that you hear. He's hearing music of ringing. And ringing is his calls. Those are like his call-ins to the higher realm.
And they're showing him without legs, so he doesn't need legs, right? He's a human with legs. Yeah.
It's like floating. As I so those are his ringing in the ears. You can always get it checked. The ringing in the ears, ringing in the ears, ringing in the body is the ringing in the head is your universe tuning and toning. So you can always get checked out, and that's fine. I did all kinds of crazy stuff in the beginning of my ascension. I went in to get CAT scans and everything else. They're like, no, you're fine. So it was hilarious. Sat there for a while. I heard nothing ringing in my ears. Eventually, it's like, stop reading the internet completely. That's what I heard. It's like throw out your phone. I heard that my higher self like coming in.
Right.
Like he's like, you can hear me.
Symptoms of a heart attack.
Yes, and that was it. That was another way. The harmonics of the higher harmonics. When the heart fully opens, you hear ringing really loud. I went into the hospital thinking I was having a heart attack. I was being taken and thrown in my body, but I could telepathically hear my oversouls. I can hear all my oversouls in the God realms. I realized there was a bunch of oversouls, not just one, that were talking to me going, you can hear us, like you're fine. But I had the ego filters there so hardcore that I thought I was either crazy, all these, lower thought forms for a very long time. And then eventually when I started to see them telepathically, beyond communicate, but translocate and teleport, vibrate in, that's where I was like, okay, at this point, I'm going to let go of what the right side is telling me. that the ego station and everything expanded. But yeah, so ringing, when the angelic choirs, when the heart fully opens in the higher heart, you'll hear angelic music. Now it gets really hilarious because way before that, years before that, I could actually hear like music underwater.
Okay.
Like mermaid music. And it actually had music. It wasn't ringing. It was like music, like had a beat, music.
Beautiful.
It felt like mermaid underwater, And I would sit there going, I've lost my mind. I lost it, So I was very introverted for 6 or 7 years as a star child. Just going, oh, this is interesting, right? So the heart, anyways, something the higher self is saying. but always go get checked out. Have fun.
Yeah.
You know, have fun with you. The expansion of connecting eventually with your higher aspect. Okay, Sean, I hope that you've expanded with us in the space. You have so much wisdom. I hope you were able to tune in to see. You can always type in your experience. If you were able to see your blue planet, and able to maybe see galaxies or planet that you're tuning to out there. Everyone has frequencies that they're tuning to in their inner universe.
Okay, well, thank you for your time with this. Being it's my first experience, I don't know how to respond to it right now, but thank you for this experience.
Yes, it's fine. Awesome. Very welcome. Listen to portion. All right. Listen to.
And
You can always type. You can type to us later if you want to. You can always send us an email later on and tell us if you felt like you were able to access the inner universe inside of you.
Yes, I'm going to sit back and absorb all of this, and I may have questions later.
And you might want to just write a few things down, Sean.
Yeah.
Somewhere on a journal or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, write it down right away because it will go really fast. Everything that comes in will go fast because it has to do with the vibrational frequency of where you fluctuate at. If you're not vibrating in a high frequency 24/7, it really has to do with consciousness that you'll lose it really fast. Okay. The higher you vibrate, if you tune into taking your ascension body seriously, it's your physical body is the ascension body, the life body, then you'll do everything you can to get your vibrational frequency up and to vibrate higher, clear the density, and that way you will naturally go quantum. You receive and then it comes back, receive and come back, but it won't just completely go. So just remember that. Listen to write everything down from this point on because you just expanded our star brother. We just took you fully blown galactic core activated. Boom. You're going to be like bringing all kinds of stuff. It'll be beautiful to see how you expand. It's like, exactly. It's like, it is. It's the higher one saying just take them straight to the galactic core and universal core activations. You take them right there, get them open, pop them open, boom. You know, open up the galactic core, open up the universal core, so they can go into the super consciousness. That was awesome.
So just for fun, what I was seeing when you guys were doing that was in the movies, the very first Star Wars movie, you know, they're in the cantina and like there's basically a piano player and they're playing like 8 keys or whatever. And it was like that. And those were the pipelines coming into Sean, right? Like about 8 different pipes coming in.
Yes, it's beautiful. Beautiful frequencies and orchestras coming in.
Yeah.
So merging with the future self. That was awesome. That was really beautiful. Expansion. Don't go too far down the rabbit hole. It's my highest advice because we all sit in the rabbit hole for a very long time. Researching the internet is an interesting one. See if you can go inside of your body, go into your body and activate your keys organically to your own knowing. Now, if you have to go outside, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want to do. I'm just giving the highest advice is to activate your own cellular memory, your own Akasha. You can clear distortion, but your own ancient keys. Naturally, if you want to. If you want to go down the rabbit hole like we all did for years, go ahead. And that holds expansion too.
Right.
It is. As I said, it's the rabbit holes Then just expanding, Anunnaki has light codes and great wisdom, divine wisdom, and lots of engineering, galactic engineering, and cosmic engineering.
Right. And exploring, and even if it turns into a dead end, it was so interesting to do that, because then you learn how to avoid the other rabbit holes.
Yeah. It's that there's no there's the way that I see it is that there's no rabbit holes when you go in, and that's why I feel like these will be important for everyone that comes to us. Even if we could do this for a year, we could do this for a few months, it could be 10 years we're doing this. I don't know. Who knows until we open it up that we're helping a massive amount of people. It might become very large expansions for the collective consciousness. Don't really know yet, but I feel like it's important that to skip, kind of like if you want to skip through the rabbit holes, you want to access everything inward. So I feel like closing your eyes and going into the universal core, expanding out to the universe, and to see if you can see your inner universe inside of you, right? Those records. It's giving you your power back.
Yeah.
In many different ways. Yeah. Instead of my higher self would scream at me to get off the phone. But I would be going down the rabbit hole to read books. You'd be like, get off. Eventually I came in and threw my phone, turned it off. I go, okay. Don't research this, don't research that. And it was like throw my book, throw my stuff. I was like, you're mean, Iris. That's the crazy multidimensional merging experience that will rock your brain. The mind, yeah. That's awesome. That was funny. There's that exact get off the phone. You guys ever seen Dumb and Dumber?
No.
You never watched that movie? Never mind. What were you gonna say, Morgan?
Which just has to do with it, like it's kind of like a wobble too. And what I mean by that is like you go crazy, then you go sane, and then you go crazy, then you go sane, and eventually you go, fuck it, I'm just gonna go in the middle and be a little bit of both, right?
Yes. I'm going to be way out there. Crazy, insane, everything. Yes. It's like an awesome teacher says you have to go into psychosis. You have to lose your mind, go into psychosis in order for you to blow through the matrix. To blow through the matrix, to break and dissolve all of those matrices of control systems and the protection mechanisms in the body, the holding on to all of that. Yeah. So you should see. It's funny. Yeah, we'll share it later. I know. I'm getting a funny picture. Is that they're all coming in. It's like big party on in the higher realm, in the ship. Party in the ship. You're so see next time. All right, I'm going to connect to Latoya. Latoya Knoll is going to be, I think that's how I'm saying it right. Latoya Knoll, connecting into your energy frequencies. You can say where you're from and you can get on, you can type it if you want. If you feel like you have nervous energy coming up. Thank you so much, Sean. I'm going to shut down system to Sean.
Yes.
Thank you guys.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It's Latoya Noel, and my date of birth is 7/25/1986. And what else? I'm from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes. What time is it over there? I was wanting to know.
Well, I'm not in Trinidad right now, but the time should be the same time that I'm in now. I'm actually in Georgia right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So you were born in Trinidad.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. It's so beautiful to be here.
Yes, I'm really excited. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. All right. I'm going to open up into the space, this beautiful connection to you. And I'm going to connect into the morphogenetic field. And also Morgan's going to be connecting in. This is my beautiful star
Okay.
brother that's coming in
Hi,
to
Morgan.
navigate.
Hello.
Welcome to our light ship and our Utopia Andromedan light ship. We're going to call it the Universal Empire. So
Okay.
welcome into the Universal Empire, the
Thank
Starseed
you.
Evolution channel, Starseed Evolution United. For all of us to come together as one, as a light family. And we're going to connect into the heart. We're going to, with your permission, we're just going to access your Akashics, your Akashic keys, and the Akashic library. This will be the cellular memory in your morphogenetic field. Also, Andromedan councils will be clearing. We'll have no problem. All of my tech teams and technicians would love to come in. They can clear and sweep through all 15 dimensions, and they can also stabilize and harmonize your house, your environment. Okay.
Okay.
And say yes or no to that if you want to, because it's something that comes
Yes.
in.
Yes,
Alright.
I agree.
Okay. Perfect. So Sean, thank you so much. And we're going to, yes, we're going to disconnect from his beautiful teams and crews that I can see. So thank you for all the higher selves coming in. We're going to open up into this divine space. Yeah, opening up, and we're going to open up your library system. So I'd like for you just to tune into your body and close your eyes, and we're going to connect. It'll be about 20-30 minutes. We're just going to bring in whatever comes in and into this space. Okay, so root race 4 comes in. This beautiful root race. Atlantis, lots of Atlantean energy, lots of Atlantean connection. Mission to no full chunky. Root race 4. Now we have another engineer. You're an engineer. Atlantean energies connected, parallel Earth. Okay, parallel Earth. These are just your records coming in. I have lots of crystalline children. You have lots of children coming in, different hybrid children. Hybrid crystal children, beautiful crystal children, Syrian. Lots going on here. Syrian. So Syrian DNA, I'm going to start there, okay? Series B, Nefertiti. Nefertiti is coming in as a multidimensional higher self, which is more multidimensional consciousness, connection to that lineage. What I'm seeing, so lineages meaning Nefertiti will probably end up being your Stargate master for a few initiations. Could be the whole incarnation. But it's coming in as like a guide, a spirit guide. Now it is a full body merge, collective consciousness. Now the reason why these teachings are important, and I know she's going to come in and talk about this, and it has to do with your Syrian, your parallel Earth, your Atlantean. You have tons of crystalline hybrid children coming in, beautiful crystal blue children. Lucency, root race 4. It's all interconnected. Your engineering is for a conscious leader, conscious projects and humanitarian projects for the future. Engineering is a very rehabilitation systems of your blueprints and structures. It's like another cosmic. I would call you a cosmic engineer. So you don't have to. You could be like a little bit like me. You don't have to do engineering here. You can do engineering on other planets, like the creator of worlds. And we teach people this naturally here on the channel, and then naturally, organically, being a creator of worlds off planet, like my higher selves come in, they kind of look like the Hethars. There's 2 of them because there has to be. I don't know how to explain it, but there has to be 2 of them. They're crystalline white race one sits above my head. That one sits above my head, and that one actually looks like a feline. Feline features pure crystal white, luminous being, crystalline. She's the one that teaches me how to create off planet. So to become like an engineer, creating through the holograms, creating, materializing worlds through my third eye, creating through my heart, my third eye, and my solar plexus, and sitting there materializing life and planets and everything, you know, beautiful life. And it's and we use, I call it the universal creation system of source, where it's just like natural, we can create through the holograms and to materialize plants, trees, oceans, you know, anything in that planet. And that's what they're showing me, is that your highest version of you is like a creator world engineer. So you can create off planet, you can create galaxies, you can create universes. That's actually what's being shown to me. So you can access this here on the planet. They're showing you this. And we're going to start activating your keys and your Akashic keys. These will be your ancient keys and ancient energies, your library system. So you just close your eyes, and we're going to start transmitting Akashic key codes in order to clear distortion, but also to unlock your ancient keys, and also so you can connect to this higher version of you, so you can start your engineering. So cosmic engineering, creator worlds engineering. And yes, you can do this in this lifetime. If I was able to access this, and there's others that were able to access this already, we're already doing this, we've been doing this, then you can do it too. Okay.
Well, I'm going to interject. So that I'm looking at her Akasha. Basically, I wasn't even in her Akasha. I was kind of outside her Akashic records, and it looks really close to the Taj Mahal, which of course was a beautiful temple, if you want to say, for love. But it's gorgeous, right? It's absolutely gorgeous. I think it's a mausoleum, but it's gorgeous, and I can see where she creates and what she's creating. It's just gorgeous.
That's beautiful. Yeah, like the theater sound systems, like sound, music and sound. Yeah. Painting the Cathars. Yeah, you're painting the Cathars. So the higher version of you is painting the Cathars, is a higher harmonic orchestra, sound tones and frequencies. Like I can see your higher self painting the Cathars through music, painting. So pastel frequencies, pastel lights, Cathars. That's actually what I hear.
And I was seeing like fire, I was seeing flame, but it wasn't in terms of destruction, Latoya. It was more kind of take off on what Akasha was talking about. It had to do with, it was very delicate. And you might say you were painting with fire on, you know, like sometimes like people, they get like a cutting board and they scorch in a beautiful scene. If you've ever seen that idea. So play with that a little bit too, in terms of what I say and what Akasha says, but very detailed work. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. Set as Syrian, angelic human, Orion. Syrian amplifies. So star seeds, star origins, galactic origin, Andromeda. So much coming in. So you have lots to listen. Andromeda Elder. You can see that. Lots of school systems. There's so much wisdom as the Cathars. Okay, so Stargate Keeper, definitely. No, it's not too much. a very old root race that you're connected to. It has nothing to do, so it's parallel. Now, Nefertiti is coming in because Nefertiti's origins are connected to an older root race, like an old unknown root race, is what they're telling me. A tribe system that is in a parallel Earth, a higher Earth system that is non-existent in this universal time matrix. So that's actually really cool. She actually was connected to it too. She would be coming as a guide to assist you because of those gene codes. That's actually what they're showing me. Gates, and then Georgia. Yeah, it seems like you're connected to all the stargates on the East Coast because you're painting the Cathars with your elder self. In the library that you were seeing, Morgan.
Yeah.
Is then and that big palace place, her elder is painting the Cathars for the whole East Coast, all of those stargates. The closest stargate would be below in Florida. That would be in Sarasota.
Okay.
Seems like you see why she's in Georgia. It's all Atlantean. All Atlantis. There's a new Atlantis. So she's working on the new Atlantis, the pure Atlantis.
And Latoya, so what I was getting as well, in addition to what Akasha said, there in the chat I wrote blue-green dragon friend. And when you go and meditate or when you go and think about this later, tune into a dragon that you might have had really good a friendship with. And it's a beautiful blue-green one. And I want to use the word imperial, but it has to do with the way the dragon's holding itself. If you take my meaning, like it's not a real basic, it's not a puppy, to use a human expression. It's not a puppy. It's like the king or the queen, if you want to say, in bearing, in maturity. And there was also something about you dancing, and not exactly a belly dance, but the Arab women, how they dance. I guess that is a belly dance. That might bring up some memories for you as well. Something to think about for later.
Yeah, it's funny that you said that because I used to like belly dance when I was like a kid. And then doing like healings and stuff, like healing exchanges, like people say that they see me as like a greenish, like emerald green dragon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Very cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dragon elemental. That's connected to the old root race that's coming in. So it's beautiful. So many collective souls. You have a lot of collective souls, lots of contracts. This is more ones that are in other times and spaces. So a traveler. You're considered like a Templar traveler, time traveler. You have a lot going on. Especially if you're painting the Cathars over in these areas, you'll be led to what the Cathars are. C-A-T-H-A-R. It's music in an orchestra. You'll hear it once you activate the super system, the quantum universal system. It'll look like pastel palettes, beautiful pastel palettes, pastel frequency. But we're like the rural light. No, they're not gonna let that one go. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Morgan?
Well, I'm tuning in, and it's not a sequin dress, but basically what it has to do with, they're showing you kind of playing hopscotch, and like Akasha said, it has to do with like you're in one playground, then you're in another playground, then you're in another playground, and that was probably my interpretation for a time traveler. And it's very beautiful, like sequins on a dress, right? It's all one dress, but you're bouncing around. It's very cool.
Yeah. It's like a 0 point. moving through time and space. You're definitely not one of the, you're not one of the trapped souls of Terra, so that's good. You most likely are one of the Templars that came into the universe time matrix, like me, that came in here, so to get most likely to assist with getting souls out of the trap matrix, and that's what I see. And that's definitely confirmation from your universal soul. So it could be, I don't see walk-ins either, so that's good. It's, yeah, you'll be led to, be led inner to those information that you came in to assist with the time matrices, the universal time matrix, which is really cool. Pure Atlantis is coming in because I asked if you have to clear anything. I don't see it, but we're setting key codes for clearing for galactic wars. Okay, galactic trauma. Now, because the Orions came in, we're activating key codes for the Akashic for galactic trauma in the physical body. And it will be this because clearing for the Orion energies, anger coming up in the body, anger and hatred, keywords from your higher self. Okay, sadness, frequencies of anger outburst. Yeah. Okay, that's energetic releasing.
And Latoya, when you go into your Akasha, when you go into your memories, like normally like people would go in through books and scrolls and all that, but you're at the stage where you're gonna bypass that really quickly. I'm not saying you're not gonna go through it, but you understand it's all energy. You understand that it's just oh well, I want to know about the life where I was a milkmaid in Bavaria in 1501. There it is. Like you're not gonna have to screw around very much to get the information. There's no delay. That's very cool.
Yeah, recently I've learned that like I master like portal opening.
Yeah, like boom, there it is.
Yeah.
That's
Sweet.
beautiful. Portal opening, the clearing in the density in the body, resistance in the heart. There's a lot you're clearing though in the 3D consciousness. Still, resistance in the heart, opening up your heart more and expanding. So that's beautiful. You can see the resistance coming off of the transmission out of your body, which is beautiful because for you to be able to, you have to tune into your transmission in the body. This resistance, lots of resistance transmitting, and that's okay. That always happened in the beginning, but that setting in the codes, activating, expanding the heart. It's fine. There's lots of guides coming in for your heart expansion, Christ energies, Christ conscious energies, activating Christ consciousness energies, possibly for a few years, so you can keep clearing the Akashic and clearing the transmission of the resistance in the body. Resistance is opening up the heart so you can be vulnerable. Vulnerable, yeah. Still clearing, you're still clearing lots of contracts. I can see that. Lots of karmic contracts, soul contracts in this incarnation. It's not really karmic, it's fourth dimension. Inner separation, judgment. Seems like that's between you and your higher self, mastery. And it's beautiful. So opening your heart more is where they're getting at. Yeah. That's where they're getting at, is the higher heart. is tuning and toning to the higher heart in the physical body, opening up the aqua ray intelligence, and that will be the aqua ray diamond light in the higher heart, the thymus chakra, recoding. Yeah, let's put in those transmissions. Recoding the thymus and the lymphatic systems, opening up the higher heart chakra more to recode the whole physical body for the transmission of love, pure love. opening up the heart to be vulnerable so you can allow your soul contracts in. Your divine sacred unions. Divine sacred unions are going to be soul family, soul tribe. Okay. A lot of people think divine sacred unions are like divine partners, and that's fine, but we're all divine partners. So that's beautiful. You can align to your divine partner, but when they're saying divine sacred union, opening up the heart, transmission, and allowing the vulnerability, so you can align to your soul tribe. Okay. Fifth dimension is always going to be a reversal spin, a reversal of what you have been seeing for your whole incarnation. And that's beautiful. Yeah. All right. Close your eyes and we're going to take you inward. And just relax your body. And then you can write anything down afterwards. We're going to teach you very simple techniques with your universal soul. And let me know when you feel like that you're relaxed enough. Listen to no fortune. Listen to fortune. Ocean of women that listen to the you shall fortune of Kina Kisan Kuna Pikin. Listen to nothing. You shall not. And just breathe in and breathe out and just let your body relax. Breathe in 4 times to connect to your higher self. Yeah. And just relax. See if you can collapse your matrices. You have matrices up. See if you can feel the matrices dissolving. That will look like your old system running. Listen to you, and just relax the body. When you feel relaxed enough, you can tell us that you're relaxed. You don't have to type it. I want you just to close your eyes and to tune into your body. Tune into the body. Tune into your soul, your energy body. Listen to you. Listen to the ocean. I'd like for you just to drop into your body and close your eyes so you can connect and activate your universal core to expand into your super consciousness. And we're all going to connect as a light family and a family of light. We're going to open up the gates to the higher heaven realms and connect to our star sister so she's able to expand out into her universe. And this is for you to go deep within to see your inner universe. As we do this, you're going to be unlocking your internal Stargate universe. The universal Stargate, the internal universal Stargate. Opening it up and activating it to bring it fully online. And just breathe in and breathe out and connect. So it's so fortunate like this into you. And just relax. I'd like for you to tune in to see your universe, your stars, your galaxies, your star particles, plasma particles, crystals and gold crystals. And visualize relaxing your body, your hands, your feet. And just want to relax so you can go out and access the universal force. I'm going to ask your universal soul, to merge into the body, into your hands, into your feet, into your heart. And just tell the universal soul, I'm ready, that you can come in. Visualize the expansion and stretching in the spinal cord. Tune into silver plasma, liquid light. You can see universes and galaxies spinning. Your planets, your universe, your creator selves, your higher selves. And just visualize your universe expanding into the body. All the way down to your tailbone and accessing your feet. And just breathe in and breathe out. I would like for you to tune into the planets. See the planet in the galaxy of where you come from. It's accessed through star portals in your body. To see the crystalline energy matrix. Access galaxies. Stations. New station. You can see constellations and stars, planets from this universe, galaxies. See if you can see, hear, and feel a name of your galaxy that you come from, or a planet. You could see millions of them.
The music is beautiful.
Listen to you. And emotion of the sea. And just open up a beautiful passageway. See your doors opening. Listen to the emotion of the sea. See your light and expand out of your body. And just visualize yourself lifting up and levitating out of the body, out through the crown, the brow chakra, and levitate out into your inner universe. Explore, float, fly. Do something. Gusha Makana Shanti. Gusha Makana Shanti. You can just float and fly.
If you see blockages, Latoya, just move them out of your way with a hand wave when you're flying.
Yes, beautiful. And just connect and float out of the body. You want to tune and tone your universe. Connect to your heart. The higher heart is the universal soul. And to be able to see the planets. You can see multiverses, galaxies. These are your inner galaxies, your planets, your sun, your star system. And to tune into which system that you're tuning your frequencies to, so you will know what constellations, star systems, galaxies, planets, could be planets, are planets, different planets that are in orbits that you're tuning to. I'm going to teach you how to expand into your hologram. And this is your hologram. You should be able to see a hologram of the universe through your inner projector, the inner projector hologram in your body. You can see ships, starships, your commander station. And just breathe in, breathe out. Now we're going to ask that the universal soul brings in a message for you. We're going to start transmissions, a sacred message of wisdom for your ascension, initiations, your development throughout the next 6 months. Innocently is going to start transmission, universal soul is going to start transmission for your message. Transmission 1, transmission 2, and transmission 3, and then anchoring it into your morphogenetic field. This will be a message of wisdom from the universal soul, two-way communication you're receiving. You'll be able to access this naturally in the future, naturally right now, to receive it through the brow chakra. It could be visualization, image, words. It will be the first thought through head. And just remove the resistance from the physical body. And just relax. And start transmissions. And this wisdom is what is only needed in this now, right now, to assist you to be able to see everything in a 360 degree through a hologram. New timelines, soul purpose, everything that's out of energetic alignment that you can synchronize. And we'll show you very fast at light speed, and then you'll be able to synchronize really fast. Synchronizing. Soul purpose, doorways, passageways. Divine wisdom from the universal soul. Next transmission of the message. Transmission will be 4 times transmitted through visualization and clear communication, telepathic communication through your brow chakra, clear telepathic communication. 4-time transmission. It's a 4-time repeat, and to anchor it into the field. This is sacred wisdom in this now that is needed. Yeah, needed to come through, to be transmitted, to assist you the next levels of the initiations. Initiations. Initiations, Joko Shamakota. Sentino Potion of Years, Satana Kutinaka. Sentino Joko Shamakota. Gisha Makata. Gisha Pur. Pushana Pushintina Pusana. Sentina. Sentino Pushana Pushana. Sama. All right, before we go back into the body, let everything go, collapse down, visualize like towers collapsing. All towers crashing, collapsing to floor. Collapse your matrices, your resistance, collapse them. You should be able to see all your resistance right now. When you expand out of the body, you go into this super conscious state. When you go into that universal core, you should be able to see all of your resistance running. See all the matrices and just visualize and say collapse them. Collapse this down right now. Collapse all of these down. Collapse this old system. You'll see the old system collapse and just visualize matrices collapsing, blueprints collapsing. You can visualize buildings dissolving, collapsing. You can, if you turn into it as cloudy, it'll look like a cloudy reality. See the cloudy reality. And it could be the internal and prison system. It'll look cloudy. That's a multidimensional reality of your internal prison. See the internal prison and collapse it. See if you can tune into that. See it crumbling. That's that internal prison, that matrix collapsing down. See that old system, that reality dissolving. See something bright, rainbow frequencies coming in. Beautiful expansion. I want you to see mirrors. You see mirrors. Now look for the mirrors. You should see millions of mirrors. See if you can see all your mirrors in the 4th dimension. You'll see mirrors, millions of mirrors. You'll see soul contracts, all soul contracts. You'll see people in them. Could be millions. And collapse those down. See them crumbling, collapse them, break them. Just use your telepathy and just connect. Shut them down, shut your mirrors down. Break them. You'll see them just dissolving. And just shut that matrix down and dismantle it. Dismantle that matrix. Watch them crashing and crumbling. And just collapse the mirrors. Kind of just use your force of your divine power and just visualize that old system, that matrix. Looks like millions of mirrors. You'll see people in them too. Collapse them and bust them down. Dissolve them. Disintegrate them. It's all in how you see it. You'll see it in a 360 degree like a pillar. And you want to bust them down completely and just watch them just break. Listen to the portions, and then let's bring in rainbow transmissions and see the heaven system. Once you collapse that matrix, you should see lots of rainbow frequencies around you. Beautiful rainbow systems, frequencies of rainbows and music. Listen to no Fushanti.
And I see
Morgan's gonna pass
purple
out.
around here. Yeah.
Morgan's gonna fall asleep on us.
Well, it's beautiful. I'm playing along at home. It's great.
It's like we're all yawning. You won't be able to. That happens to me a lot when high frequencies are coming in. So
Mhm.
just break them down, and that's from your commander higher self, which is your future higher self. So we're going to just connect and just visualize merging with your high commander higher self. This is a very high commander. This is traveler. This is Templar. This commander is you, and you fully merge with your seventh dimensional, and that's 7D and 12D. High commander came in and said, teach me how to do this, please, really fast. Thank you. You know, let me move through these matrices as fast as possible. So you have many multidimensional, majority of your higher selves are high commanders or commanders. Okay. So I hope this opens up a door for you that you will recognize that you have lots of commanders, high commander, multi-dimensionals that are walking in. So that one is you fully as your full-blown star being, your galactic guardian, future saying, teach me this real quick. Thank you. So I can get through this in a light speed, like a warp speed. Take me right there, no matter what happens. So that's really cool. That's your future self, that galactic guardian will assist you, but most likely you'll have to move through all of those changes. Yeah. So I said all the change happening really fast. It's beautiful. That'll be you fully merged in your divine union, your whole Trinity connection in the future, which could be tomorrow. You know, it just could
Yes.
be that light, that turn on. Go boom, boom, boom. All right, I'm on. Thank you for the energetic exchange. Yeah, just
Yes.
turn it all on. The whole ship's on. Thank you for letting me figure out my ships, my light ships. You have ships and light ships. You have ships outside. You do. You'll see them. You'll see them eventually. The solar light, the blue light. You have ships outside. You have ships above your house. So if your commander is there, like your ship is in the house. If that makes sense. You have ships outside the house, stations. It's cool. Really cool. That's awesome. You'll see them. You'll be able to see them in the backyard. I've seen mine in trees, like cloaked in trees, laughing, going, "Oh my God, looks like we crashed through a tree." But they're able to cloak. It's their like a super system. It's a super intelligent system. They can go through anything. Um,
This is
yeah, they can
exciting.
teleport through buildings and all kinds of really cool stuff. So congratulations. Thank you for the energetic exchange. It was awesome. Thank you for
Thank you
letting us
so
open
much.
with you.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you,
Good
Latoya.
to see. Yeah.
Yes, nice to meet you too. Thank you so much.
Good to see. No, Fushan, no, Fushan. Fushan tea. Okay, so we're going to yes, thank you Latoya for being here and all of Latoya's um pit crews, yeah, teams of technicians, all of your race car teams. All right. That's what they're showing me, which is funny. These are your teams and your techs and your higher selves. Thank you. Thank you so much, the universal soul. We're just going to start clearing Fusion T. We're going to close your Akashic records, close your books. Thank you so much. Closing down the library systems. Yeah. And we're going to connect to Shannon and then Venus. Connecting to Shannon. Shannon, we're going to connect into your morphogenetic field. And I'm going to start bringing in key codes and light codes, Akashic codes. If there's any questions that you have, any questions you want to bring into the space for your Akashic record reading?
Yeah, Shannon.
Hello, Shannon.
See, what questions don't I have, right, Morgan?
Oh,
Oh,
it's so beautiful. We'll open up into the heart space. And I hope you're connecting and everyone's expanding to receive right now. So I hope everyone's opening up doors and opening up to expansion. Listen to connecting into universal system. What do you have any questions for expansion into this space?
I think the only question at this time that's coming to mind anyways is just if I have any remaining contracts to the 3D 4D earth that I need to clear and to take the mastery forward with me. And just, yeah, just like everyone else, just who was I and what gifts am I bringing through and how best to access my Akasha as we go forward.
Okay. We're going to take you inward, it seems like. We're going to clear and cleanse the Akashic records, trauma from this incarnation, age 7, and the trauma, cleansing and clearing in the emotional body, the traumas and the morphogenetic systems, so that your chakra systems is where they're showing me right now is age 7, is the key codes bringing in to transmit into your field for the Akashic ancient energy clearing. So we're going to just kind of move through time and space, and that's most likely the answer to your first question. Okay. Human events. Let's say human events and thoughts and energy forms of consciousness still connected to cords in your multidimensional vortexes, your chakras, your vortexes, spinal cord. Okay. And that would be a cord, and it's really simple. That is consciousness, right? So age 7, what do you want to tune into right now and close your eyes? What do you keep having coming up at age 7? And to see emotional body, mental thought picture, cellular memory, and to see if you can tune into the cellular memory. And you can write it down, or you can just say dismantle, clear. Telepathically, just speaking to your super system, your computer system. If you can see it, comes up, and just see if you can just move it out. Listen to those are contracts that are running. Anything very simple, opening up into the grand library, into the Akashic record library, and just close your eyes, opening up into the library for this incarnation. What you see in repeat internally inside of you, the repeats, the thought through heads, the every day I wake up and this is what I see from this time and space. So living in the past, okay? And people call it living in the past, but it's not true. At this point, it's cellular memory, okay? So we know it's cellular memory. It's your higher self showing you have a cord, that you have a cord running from this time and space in your Akash, and your Akashic record. So tune into seeing what do you see. What do you see every morning, and what do you see throughout the day that is still coming up? And you can speak it, or you can always tune in and write it down. And it will seem like the never-ending loop. And it could be relationships, soul contracts, but let's look at the childhood. Okay, let's go into the childhood clearings and opening up It could be simple. It's very simple loss, but probably loss or feeling fear, being afraid, trauma, cellular trauma, and see if you can see the blueprints and the contracts. Tune in to see if you can see the cord. The cord that is running from these times and spaces, and just visualize them falling off of you and saying, I'm allowed to let this go, that this is allowed to be let go in this time and space. We'll call back our power. With you, it's a combination. It's going to be a combination for you to open. A combination, a lock. You have locks here. So I can see combinations. I can see a lock. Combination lock. Like 7, 4, 12, 26. You have locks here. These are your veil locks. These are your masteries. So 3D and 40. The lock combination. I'm going to have to move you through locks to unlock you. So you can tune into your own inner contracts. Your own Akashics. We'll have to kind of move you around through space and time. Listen to the pusha, pusha nakuna kata. Listen to kuno kati. Listen to that. Listen pusha nakia kisanti. Listen to pusha nakia kisanti. Listen to the kati. Listen to. And just moving around. If you can see and feel it. If you're able to tune into it. Okay. Once you see it, just dismantle it. Can you see the lock yet? Your veil? Okay. What is in the emotional body? When you tune into your childhood.
The only thing I can think of is just maybe with like other kids at school and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. That's your lock. I can see your lock to the emotional body. Okay. So that's cool. We're going to move around a little bit. We're going to go to age 9. That's the lock. Okay. The lock is the emotional body. So we're going to kind of move around in combinations. We have to do this to open your emotional body up, which will cause a lot of releasing. Your higher self will show you later what we're doing. So kind of moving through the lock system. Like the emotional body is locked down. This part of you is in the subconscious. So Akashic record clearing, unconscious, subconscious key codes. This is the subconscious. This is the inner child ego that we want to play with. We want to love and to expand. These words is what we're doing here. So you can feel again. So you can feel your emotional body. This is the protection mechanisms, control locks, veil locks, protection mechanisms. Yeah. Yes, this is subconscious of one of your aspects, like your identity is saying no, nope, you're not looking at this, nope. So it's really funny. Tuning to this beautiful part of you is absolutely beautiful. This insufficiency, because this is the one we want to play with, right? We want to expand. We want to say we love, You want to love this part of you because this is the part. This one has the fear virus, like running that fear system is what I see. Protection mechanisms. Okay, we're gonna go to age 9 and start working through time and space. Mission to efficiency, kind of moving through time and space in the vortex. Age 9 and connecting to the universal soul. We're going to look at age 9. Senti de kushin de kesanti, shafo shanaku, shantiaka shanaku, no kushinti, kushina kushina kunkota. So kushina 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 can do kushinti, and just drop more into the body. And let's go to age 9. That will be the next combination. It's like turning the lock to 8 to turning the lock to 8. Okay. Seeing the lock, the combination. So now we're going to move to the number 8. Yeah, this is pretty cool. All right, age 9, tuning into your emotional body. You just ask your higher self to tune in, to give you your memory of the Akashic, of the human events, and the cord, and just feel the cords coming off of you, and feel the energy and vibration. Can you see a color?
Green.
Green? Okay, good. I would like for you to tune in to see if you can vibrate it out of the field. Just visualize the color releasing. Are you able to release it with the cellular memory? The cellular memory, the energy, the thought form, the vision, the clear vision of the event. And see if you can tune into the vibrations. Just visualize the cords one. You can see the event. Yes, okay. Okay. All right. Now we're going to we're turning the lock to 9. Okay, so that's the next combination is 9. And we're going to age 13. This is human events. We're going to pull up the cellular memory with the highest version of you. It will come transmitting through the brow chakra, through visualization and image. They say that your pineal gland is actually open enough to receive image. So they will transmit the cellular memory through. And just relax your body. Shanti. Shanti na po Shanti.
Whatever this was, Shannon, there's quite a bit there. So just feel into it and allow it to go as much as you can.
Seems like there's lots of repressed energy from this time. Is what we're lots of repression. Lots of releasing that will come. The surface, which is beautiful, to explore it and to allow it. Exploring and allowing. Just relax your body. Just relax and allow it. Gusentino Forshunti. And it's cellular trauma releasing. The pink ray, pink platinum ray. And we have access. Visualize pink energy to clear the cords and the contracts. And allowing it so that's Lord Lonto. There's your Stargate Master guide. That's your guide coming in. That's the combination. Lord Lonto. Yep. Lord Lonto coming in. That's your combination to your guide. Yeah, that's your Ascended Master coming in. Now you unlocked your Ascended Master guide coming in now. That's cool.
Yeah, it's showing us kind of like you know, on Aladdin when you rub the lamp and the genie comes out. It's kind of like that idea. It's very
That is a combination. It's actually 7, 8, 9, and now Lord Lonto comes in. So the combination. You have an interesting library system with locks. This is your lock, and it's a lock of the locks are always resistance. So we'll go into that a little bit later. Just give us a little bit of time. We'll tell you why you have so many. Why would you have locks? It's like you design these locks. So that's really cool. Yeah. It's not in a
that ties in.
You're a master of codes and numerology, so you have to have all these locks. You have like an elder, yeah. It's a combination you design that you have to work through everything, most likely because you're probably like me. You have the hard matrix. I call it the warrior. I'm not looking like that. No, you know, that very strong presence is what I call it. It's a very powerful presence, actually. Powerful, yeah. Well, that's funny. Haha. This is my higher self. Powerful presence of resistance.
Right. And when I tuned in, I'll take over for a sec. So when I tuned in earlier, Shannon, they showed a lot of like soft, beautiful things like flowing sheets and almost like living in a tent instead of like hardwood like we do, you know, in real world. But then they showed a life where you were in like the desert and it was a very hard life. And there might be something there in terms of life's supposed to be simple and beautiful, and yet you're kind of expecting it to be hard. And to tune into what Akasha said, the locks on your records, there's a beauty to the mechanism. And once you figure out the beauty of the mechanism, you'll just flow them and break them and open them, no problem.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. It's your force, indeed. And that's a beautiful way of showing it. Definitely. It's like the key masters. That's what I'm hearing. Key master. It's beautiful. Key master is to your next initiation. It's like your wisdom. You have so much wisdom. Like me, you have so much wisdom, so much records, so much symbolic records, libraries, wisdom, books, like books piled upon books, okay, that you will create combinations, in a sense, in certain locks to make sure that you go through your own inner tests.
You know the kids game with the marble, and it looks kind of like a checkerboard or whatever, and you roll the marble down and there's like holes. It's like that. They're showing it like that. It's very different, but it has to do with like combinations and traps. And yeah.
Yeah. But I said, yeah, it's different. Moving through the combos now. Yes, it's like key masters. They're veil locks. I know that. I can tell that that's your lock. That's your. I have to move around through the combos to unlock your lock. Your lock to Lord Lanto. So Lord Lanto is the ascended master that you can look up. And it was since Lord Lanto came in and said, "I'm the number 9." That was beautiful. Moving through and clearing and releasing. Are you able to tune into the emotional body of age 13? Nation T. Yeah. Tune into the emotional body. If you see the energy coming up, tune into an energy and a vibration. Mhm.
Feels like a fish hook.
Yeah. Remove hooked cords, thought patterns. Let's just call it resistance in the body. Vision T. I'm out to the guide coming in. I'm going to move to the next combo. This is it's your universal soul telling me to move on. So kind of like keep moving. I'm going to move to the combination 11. You have 11 and 13, another combination coming in. I'll give you the numbers again. That's your combination, and it's age 27. Cleansing and clearing. We're going to start clearing and wrapping up all your books and your library systems, all your libraries, your masteries from age 27. Tune into age 27, and to close your eyes and go inward, and to see, hear, and feel with your universal soul what you're releasing from age 27. See if you can tune into the human events.
Remember to breathe.
Oceantino Foshanaki, Oceanti. And just breathe in and breathe out. And just release it. And just visualize releasing up and out of the crown. See the cords falling off. We're tuning. Let's release the cord from the heart. Oceanti. Okay. And just see them falling away. And this combination is going to be key codes for your third chakra. For you to speak your divine truth, your voice, and to speak creation, pure creation and abundance. Activating the stargates in the throat, all the vortexes in the throat, recoding, rewriting. The Akashic key codes is for the lymphatic system and the thyroid systems. And the thyroid. It's all connected to age 27. And energetic trauma.
Hmm.
All right. I'm going to stream in real quick. Syrian ambassador integration in this lifetime. You have lots of Arcturian energy. but you are a beautiful Syrian starseed and Arcturian. Rehabilitation system, records of the fall of Atlantis. So the experimental Atlantis, you're going to be clearing for this too as well. So we all are, obviously. Everyone's clearing for the fall of Atlantis, but those are your record systems, and those are beautiful records coming in. Yes, Santino Porsanti. Syrian ambassador integration, and I really don't want to tell you too much because I really want you to tune in to see your other origins, and you can unlock any origins you want to. But that's actually what came through is a Syrian ambassador integration, and then beautiful Arcturian. So Arcturian DNA, Arcturian networks coming online, and that's actually what I tune into. Syrian Arcturian when I look at you. Cleansing and clearing Akashic records is ancient energies releasing. So the answers to your questions, in a sense, your higher self is funny. The answers to your questions are actually inside of you. To the relationships, the masteries of 3D and 4D. What are you allowing where you're giving your power away? It's very easy. Energy leakages to worry and fear, to any contracts. That's how simple it is. Instead, a lot of people ask, I was like, where are you giving your power away? So you think other things, right? Because the ego runs our show for the longest time, and it does. Where you're just like doing anything to stay in the heaven and the magical realms. I don't know how to explain it, where you're just like running around and then you have like 200 crystals or 1,000 crystals later piled up in your house because you're just like, this is it, like I'm done, like, you know. So it really is, if you see where you give your power away, is depletion of energy. And then also worry and fear will be the first signs, and that's coming in for you. 2, records of the fall of Atlantis, and that's what I'm gonna let Morgan tune in to what he sees in his library systems.
Sure. So the one thing I was doing off screen was like a swirling motion with you, Shannon. So that might be important to you to remember, like a swirling motion, or to figure that out, figure out what the connection is. And I'm getting that you obviously, we know each other, and you know other people as well, and you might want to connect some dots just based on what's been taught here for you and me, for example, but other ones as well. You'll go, oh yeah, and it'll start to spark memories in the same way that I sometimes say dancing can spark memories for other people as well. But you going back into your records, you unlocking it will help you. And it just comes to it's like Akasha said, it's beautiful. If you see the beauty in the struggle, you lose the struggle and just the beauty remains. So wherever you are in your journey, look for the beauty as much as you can.
Yeah, the records of the fall, clearing distortions, and then accessing the ancient keys and memories within inside of you to bring it into, to anchor it into the physical here. Okay. So it's like, if I can see the distortions of Atlantis and the experimentals and all of the everything that I tune into, I clear it. And I can clear everything. They call it reptilian systems, but there's a lot more gene codes than that. I guess they just focus on that origin, which is fine. There's beautiful origins, the reptilian origins, Anunnaki origins, draconian origins, and so on. The ones that people see, it's really interesting because I always thought maybe it's just the reversal spin. I don't know how to explain it. Where everything that I see that they say is negative, what if it's like the opposite, right? Because the human species loves to duality, you know, like to polarize everything, to separate everything, you know, into this and that. It's the same thing of the Matrix before we even learned about these races, different types of races. It's always made me question. I always question, always sit and question, where I sit and I code information organically. And I ask, let me see all of them and all of these councils. I want to tune into their gene code through source creation consciousness. And I listen to humans, but why would I, in a sense? Because the human selves are in the matrix. So everything I realize that I sit here and I hear, see, and feel, and I observe, I would turn opposite. I don't know how to explain it because I would have to reverse spin. So it's interesting. That's how you can get out of a lot of your combination locks, the belief system. So I sit here and listen to all these human intelligence that are always separating and duality and black and white and light and dark and positive and negative, and this is this and this is right and this is wrong. That's all Atlantis, all records. This is right and this is wrong. This is positive, this is negative. That's Atlantis, the fall of Atlantis. Okay, that no, you're wrong. And then you can see them, because that's the human self, is the fall of Atlantis. The records, they get all angry and crazy and jump out of their skins, and literally, like, you can see them blowing up in their bodies and the transmissions going, you know, and next thing you know, it's like war again. Anyways, it is wars, like the Armageddon wars. The fall of Atlantis. And it's all going, okay, you know, you listen, if you pay attention to it, that's a good trigger system, which is actually designed by the rescue systems. Yeah, I'm giving you guys out. That's actually designed by the rescue systems to assist with the rescues from the universal time matrix of the fall of Atlantis. You will figure this, you'll tune into it when you feel it organically. When you access it organically inside of you, you will see how I expanded you enough to go, oh, okay. The rescues and the platforms. Anyways, you will see the trigger test is to assist you guys with removing the trigger test. You'll see the triggers tests in a spiral system. You'll catch on to that. They're called trigger tests and blueprints and structures, combinations and stuff like that. In order for you to release, energetically release the energy of the virus system in your body. If you tune into your Arcturian DNA, your Arcturian higher self will be able to show you those codes. And we'll run the codes and say, will blow you up enough to blow the consciousness up. In order for you to expand in consciousness, for you to be able to kind of, you don't have to agree with me, but to view it from all multidimensional views. And I don't want anyone to agree with me, because everything I say means nothing. And it doesn't. That's a true higher self. The true higher self would say, don't ever listen to me at all. I don't know at all. Learn your own inner. You would crack up. If your higher self fully merged, you would go, what are you doing to me? I'm literally getting at you out of your mazes and your hacks of your consciousness. Just trust me, just hold on for a minute. Okay. Eventually you'll realize what your universal soul will be doing will tell you don't believe in anything that I say and stop believing in everything. My God, this is how we're going to get out of this head matrix. So anyways, if you blow everything up in a 360 degree, the Arcturian will show you the different gene codes and the blueprints of source creation. And then when you open and expand, you'll see the universe and the super consciousness. And I promise you'll get there. I feel like the Arcturian is a combination lock. to those keys in order to show you how to expand the hologram, to kind of blow it up and to be able to view, but you'll be looking at like trillions of realities, you know, fractals. It will look like different types of fractals. I always tell everyone, if you want to see those infinite possibilities or those reality systems that are part of the rehabilitation of the trigger test, you would break a mirror or get a mirror that is broken and stare at it for about 24 hours, you know, for a long time. I forgot, it looks like a fractal mirror. And if you pull away, don't put your attention to anything, just see if you can stay in 0 point, and you would see that this is all of the reality grids of what you're collapsing and dissolving. All your triggers, your energetic triggers too. You can look at it like that. You can look at it as infinite possibilities, vibrational timelines, vibrational realities. I don't know how to explain it. You know, you want to reverse everything in a sense and say, oh, this is what I'm told, reverse that. So clearing, what the clearing systems is what's coming in, is clearing and upgrading the universal mind. So you could feel like you're in your ego for a very long time, like you're always in the head, always here, okay? Playing it out, everything. Playing everything out here for a very long time so you can upgrade. It's all part of the new rewiring. And I see that the neural pathways, your neural pathways are going through a rewrite. So if you can tune into that, it's removing the veils of ignorance again, and to see the duality systems and the polarity systems, and to sit there and say, well, I'm just going to collapse these and I'm going to just move these out, if that makes sense, and see how I can unify everything into divine wisdom or not. Anyways, that's my big house coming in. So, I can tell because he'll be like reversing the maze. Going,
Right.
all right, get out, boom, there. The open and expand. So it's like when I hear anyone talking or I'm reading anything in the matrix, I can tell when I'm in the fourth dimension or in the fourth dimension reality grids, because I'll see the positive and the light and the dark, which is beautiful because you're showing me where I'm fluctuating at. But tuning it in, I would sit there and say, I'm not going to believe in any of this, and I'm going to see if I could reverse the opposite spin. Okay. Now, it's like what I'm trying to say is that the rehabilitations of what they call the rescue systems were set up like that. You set them up to get them out. It's almost like you went up in your elder, yeah. It's like I'm looking at you in the higher realms in a white, beautiful white lighter elder, you, a higher version of you coming in, that's in a white robe laughing, and it's like your ascended self is here, up here in the higher realms, and had to go up and design everything in a natural way without completely shocking your system, if that makes sense. So you had to design all of these reality grids to master really quick, all of these beautiful masteries, to release the density in the physical body. And that's what your ascended self is showing me, is that everything is designed organically by you. It's like when you're sleeping, you're going up in your higher ship and you're just, just setting up everything for the next day to release. And you would get upset going, have you lost your mind? Eventually, anyways, it gets pretty funny because you would understand that it's the physical body. Eventually you'll be arguing with you. One day you'll have that argument, or you already are having that argument with your brow, which is you. You'll see a little head coming out eventually one day. But it's like that part of you
argued with you, and then it's a merge, and then you would open and go, okay, so now I get it. It says the triggers is to release the triggers in the physical body, but you'll feel like you're going into all these crazy realms because the Godhead opens. Yeah, the Godhead opens, and then everything is merged together. Okay, so the Zeal chakra, and that's the unconscious, the subconscious, and the conscious. So everything goes, the lucid dreaming, the walking, the dream, and everything goes into one, that 0 point. Anyways, that's coming in for you. Anything that you have, Morgan? That was a lot. Yanni's gonna pass out on us with the
I'm
link.
just soaking it all in, but what came through was when you were talking about Atlantis and all that, and her Arcturian, and it had to do with, basically there's going to be one life jacket that's going to fit you. You might get 1,000 life jackets, but reach for the one that fits you, and that'll be the one that'll get you out of the block or the blockage, or whatever you want to call it. And that's a beautiful way of saying it.
Yes, and I'm seeing an umbrella.
Mhm.
Get an umbrella, like a beautiful umbrella. That's your Mary Poppins umbrella that will lift you to the higher realms. That's actually what I'm getting, is that they're showing me an umbrella, a beautiful umbrella. Do you have a beautiful umbrella you love?
Yeah, I do. I'm laughing because in my old professional career self, we'll call it, my dogma, or whatever you want to call it, was I was Mary Poppins. I would swoop in when things needed fixing, and I would leave when my time was done. Like that's
Right.
That's
so I
time.
called it Mary Poppins syndrome. That's fine.
Yes, and that so is you. If you it's a higher, that's your higher self actually. That will show you all of that. That's still you though, but in a higher version of you. Okay. That you would, that's you coming in, yeah, like more like a traveler, like a universal traveler is what I see. And we come in, we get it done, and then we move out. I don't know how to explain it. We fly off with our Mary Poppins, because I'm
kids.
showing that a lot too. The Mary Poppins, we fly in, we have the briefcase, everything's like back to the 5th dimension, and then we fly out, and that could just be you. Now, when you go into Stargate Mastery, because you have so many books, okay, books and records, so Stargate Mastery, Mastery of Time, time traveling. I mean, there's so much here. You'll see that you're probably going up to the high stations. I call it the universal structure stations, where you probably go in, like a lot of us, you can go in and you can fix like a whole, yeah, like kind of fixing a whole hologram reality of the whole universal system. Like you would go in and you could see the distortions in the universe, and you just fly in with your umbrella. You have like a briefcase, maybe not. You just sit there and you blink it, like you blink it out, blink in the codes, the hologram, boom, 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 everything's back to normal, and then you can go to the next universe. And that's actually what I can see, that you're able to do this. It's actually like, that's what they're showing me, but you have to go up and out with your umbrella. You have to float out and unanchor from the old earth. So for right now, you got to get on the umbrella, lift up and unanchor with your umbrella, and then you'll be able to go, yeah, to the higher stations, higher galaxy stations, galactic stations, different stations, and then you'll be able to access there, and you'll be able to come in like Mary Poppins and go out. Yeah. It's like we go in, we walk out. I don't know how to explain it. It's like boom, it's done, goodbye. I hope you guys figure this out and stop doing this. Anyways, I always go up to my higher station, which I realize that that's like the higher universe, and I see like all of these blue beings that are working, blue energy beings. They don't have a life body, or a light, physical body. Maybe they don't have a light body. That's fine. I'm gonna stick with that. And they're all like doing paperwork, and there's fax machines and all kinds of crazy stuff and paper flying, and you can see like all the universal grids and the multiverse, and they have everything blowing up on the screen. And I walk in and I'm like screaming and yelling, go, what did you do? You know, we blew open an asteroid over this place, and it's just like crazy storms. I see like asteroid storms and galaxy storms, and then they blew open the whole timelines and all the matrices collapsed. And I walk in and go, what did you guys do? I know when they do it because I go right up and I start yelling. And I go, what just happened here? What did you guys do? Like stuff like that, right? Anyways, so that might be who you are. I always wondered who I was going up to yell at. But anyways, I was seeing fax paper. It was like all this crazy work stuff happening. Really cool stuff. But if I turn, I could see everything, the multiverses. I could see all of this stuff. And I think it was just me, like my director station. Yeah. So you want to tune into that. It's like the director of my universe. And then you'll go, the weird part is if you really fly all the way up, you'll see the ones that are super in charge. And they could be like really tall, and they're U's, your multidimensional U's on your ship. And they could be like 20 feet tall, just sitting there and laughing and going, eventually we'll get you here. I just hold on. So that's when you become the full universal soul, and that you start to unlock all the really cool stuff coming in. You'll see that's where you're really gonna have to, you'll question everything then because you'll be shown such beautiful stuff. Let's go into your soul purpose before I go into Venus. I know it's getting, I'm gonna have to switch over, but I want you to close your eyes so I can take you up and out and relax. I want you to receive your soul purpose through vision and to access your universe inside of you. And just relax your body and just connect into the higher version of you, that you are the divine aspect. Kuisha kuisha naki na derekata. Derifushanti aishanakiti. Aisentifusha nakasandi. Gesa nakata. Nesentinofushanti. Nesentinofushanti nakira katam. Nesentinokushanda. And just breathe in and breathe out. And connect into your higher self. Ushantinofushanakati. Gesentinofushantinakati. Neshanakata. Gesentanakati no fushanti. Gesentinofushanakata. Just breathe in and breathe out. We're going to bring in codes and key codes. And just breathe in and breathe out into connecting to your heart chakra. And we're going to connect to your universal soul. And I want you just to visualize your universal soul coming in and connecting into your brow chakra, into the higher heart, into your solar plexus, and down to your feet. And just open up into expansion and visualize yourself expanding through the brow chakra and lifting up and out of your body and lift up into the universe and to tune into your own inner universe with your universal soul. To see the frequencies in your body that are running, to see your inner galaxies, your inner key codes, your light codes, your sacred geometry, your unique energetic signature. And just visualize the universal soul expanding into this world to lift you up and out. You can visualize an umbrella to hold on to take you into the universe. This is your inner universe. You could start to feel cold or heat up. Cold is 0 point. Heating up is your fire codes, your fire flames. And just visualize going all the way out and tune into planets and galaxies where you're from and to receive this transmission now. So we have come in to connect to your Akashic records. I want you to see your own inner universe, your inner DNA, and to see your DNA spiral inside of you, your DNA spiral system. Your DNA spiral system. And to see yourself as the DNA, as the universal DNA inside of you, and spiral, and just feel yourself expanding. See the star particles and the crystalline star particles in your body, expanding your galaxies, your universe, and start accessing your universal DNA, your super intelligence consciousness. Start activating all these keys, cellular memory of your library universal code. Now I'd like for you just to expand even more and see if you can tune into your planets, your planetary system, where you come from, your unique energetic signatures. You have many signatures that you're looking at. We're going to receive universal transmissions. Your universal soul says you're ready to receive your messages, to be shown your blueprints, your soul purpose, and what you're supposed to be contributing here. To be in service and to serve others as a light anchor and a template holder. Your soul purpose here, the journey, is accessed within inside of you through your DNA. This is what we wanted to show you today. That your universal soul, your inner, your inside of your body, your DNA, your gene code, your keys, your universal keys are within inside of you. You need to close your eyes and to remove the resistance from your body. Open your heart to receiving these keys, to see visually, through visualization. And to see through visualization. And the universal soul is going to start transmissions to show you through visual. free transmissions for the first message to show you your doorways and passageways for the next 6 months, which is your soul purpose. You're already doing your soul purpose. So that's an illusion, that's your veil. Your soul purpose is when you came in here. You've been anchoring in light. You are the light, you are source. Your soul purpose has always been right in front of you. That you have been in service and serving others with your love, your kindness, your generosity. So let's remove this veil. That way you can see. We want to see the heaven on earth experience, the sole purpose of the heaven experience. Just to open up to see through visualization. Now we're going to send in a second transmission for your initiation of your doorway. Will be 4 transmissions. The transmissions are telepathic transmissions through clear communication to your higher self to transmit into your inner, to receive messages. Okay. And to receive the transmission, I'd like you just to come back into your body through the hologram and just to merge into the body. And just move your hands, your feet, move around, and you can write anything down that you've seen. Were you able to tune into any planets?
Any planets?
Or galaxies or any information?
Again, I'm kind of like, okay, it's in my imagination, but it's one was purple with orange through the middle with white. And then when you were talking about like DNA or galaxies, I can't remember, something with spirals. It was almost like little spirals coming out like little tornadoes everywhere. That were all like, it was like one big like candy cane affair everywhere. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. Like little ones and big ones all over the place. Like it's like I sprouted flowers of little tornadoes that were beautiful, like light, like stripes of light. That's how it felt, anyways, to me when I thought about. I think you were talking about DNA and stuff, but it was like everywhere. And then, but you were talking about the spiral galaxies within, and it just seemed like there was kind of bigger ones that came around that looked like, you know, your usuals, and then little ones, and I don't know, that's kind of how it looked. And then at the end, it was just my head went right back to my dream of Parker's Hollow and this healing center that I've had for years. So that's the only vision that came to my mind, was kind of like floating over it and introducing you guys to it if you were there with me.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. The spirals are your multidimensional realities. Your higher, like the spirals are your galaxies, your inner vortexes, your galaxies, it's crystalline, all your matrices that you have access to. All of your galaxy matrices will look like spirals of galaxies, like tornadoes, but that's really all of your inner universes. Isn't that cool to see all that? It really is. One day you'll fly through it and you'll sit there and you'll see your whole reality change. That's all your crystalline matrices, the plasma matrices you have access to.
Okay.
Those are all of your galaxies that you can open up and unlock, and then you can spiral. And you'll, like, it was, I don't know, it's like your ethers. Those are all your inner ethers. Okay, your inner higher realms, all of those that you access. Those really beautiful.
Many of them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's multidimensional reality.
When
Where
you
it's multidimensional realities. Parallel realities, parallel earths, galaxy earths, multidimensional. Yes, it's all matrices that you have access to, all multidimensional parallel realities. We have to say parallel realities, but I'm going to say multiverses.
Oh,
Those are like, each one of them is universe that you have a galaxy, an ether galaxy you have full access to.
okay.
And that's, yeah, your imagination, okay, is the visualization of the universal soul, your universe. Okay, because everyone says, so say, I feel like it's my imagination, the imagination, that's your veils that you have to dissolve in the brow chakra. Those are all your veils. It's the opposite. It's really not imagination. It's your communication to your universal soul. That's the telepathy. So all of your imagination of what you feel like, this is just my imagination, that's the ego telling you it's an imagination, right?
Yeah.
The reversal spin system. Okay. So you'll realize your imagination was your communication from your higher version of you.
There's no
He's
way
showing
I can
you everything. And we always say that can't be true and stuff like that. You know, that's all the ego will always come in the beginning, not always, until it dissolves, and then it becomes beautiful, quiet, and then it amps up. There's all these little identities, aspects running around, and you want to merge with it. You want to dance with it. You want to tango with it, and then eventually you say, "This is it. We become one." And then that's the 0 point. So just imagine like little tango dances and stuff like that. Tangoing with your ego. You want to love it and to merge and say, how about this? How about that? You know?
Yeah.
And see if you can play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've learned how to say wouldn't it be neat if, or wouldn't it be cool if we figured this out, rather than like if there's something going on and it's coming in and I'm like, well, wouldn't it be nice to know this? Or wouldn't it be nice to wonder about this? And then I get less interference, I guess is the way to put it. I don't know, but getting there slowly. Well, I guess now being through some locks is going to help, right?
Yeah, it's gonna it's beautiful. So see if you can always, everyone that was here today, always keep practicing going up and out of your body to see everything that is available, and that's availabilities for you to shift inner. It was beautiful. But yes, very strong Syrian energies in Arcturian. Elder, there's a lot, but I heard Syrian ambassador. So have fun with those responsibilities.
What is that?
Like because I have a library ambassador that taught me in a light speed ambassador responsibilities, and I was like, oh my gosh, yeah. So one of my librarian's higher selves is an ambassador.
Cool.
An ambassador. So it's really funny. And then I have some rehabilitating over here. I have like a bunch of them rehabilitating.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah. I was like, you guys are in rehabilitation. I'm like the little ego child coming in talking to them. But anyway. Knocking on the door. It was beautiful expanding with you. Thank you so much for being in
Thank
the
you,
space.
Shannon.
Thank you.
We have one more, Morgan, if you
Yeah.
can hang on.
Yeah.
We're going to connect to Venus. Thank you, Shannon. And we're going to just close to connect. Hi, Gushanti. Beautiful, beautiful angelic light. Yes, and I'm going to kind of disconnect in a sense and close down Shannon's books and records. I'm going to open up for Venus and connect into the heart grids.
Hello, Venus.
Greetings, Morgan.
Hello, Gisantia Foshanti, Osha Kushanti, Okishikana, the Vakushanakana Kuti, Lemuria. So when I'm tuning in, Lemuria is definitely coming in. Lemuria. Oh, that's cool. This one's cool. We get to access the Lemuria civilizations.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Hold on. This one's actually very long. 600 million years ago.
Wow.
Obviously a higher parallel Earth. Thank you for coming in. It's like, where did you come from?
I'm from here.
Yeah, 600 million years ago. Civilization of Lemuria. There's many Atlantises, many different civilizations, but this one is resonance frequency of Lemuria. So it seems like you have a lot of templates to bring in for the collectives.
Beautiful.
100 million years. So it's civilization. Okay. All right. So really cool that your records go, your gene code, your DNA code goes beyond space and time. So beyond the universal time matrix. And that's what they're actually showing me, that it's beyond the universal time matrix. Like beyond eons. And I see you as a star, actually like a speck of light. So it's something that I see that is showing like a plasma, like you can call it like a plasma sparkle, like a star, like a faraway star, faraway galaxy. Okay. So older than time and space, and let's just say, so yeah, we would know each other. Does that make sense? Like you're older than the universal time, you're older than the creation of this universal time matrix.
Wow.
Okay, so that is actually, if you've done some studying, that you would know that that's pretty old. Okay, walk in. Do you know when your walk-in probably was? Did you have a traumatic event? Is what I'm seeing, something of a trauma.
Walking. I'm trying to think. I have many traumatic events, so I wouldn't know.
Did you have any car accidents?
Not. I've been in one, but not injured wise.
Okay.
So,
It's around wherever the time and space the car has the car accident. The car accident is actually when the walk-in started to merge, and you can call it a walk-in. Want to, I guess, but it's not really necessarily a walk-in. It's that higher version of you, the one that is before creation of this universal time matrix is the one that actually started to merge to the spinal cord during that event. So it's almost as if like the car accident had to happen in order for that jolt, for that integration. Okay, if that hopefully that will expand you. It's almost like all of these timelines is what I was tuning into all at the same time. It's in 6 million years old civilization. Yeah, you don't have any connection to any root races. I don't think you would. Yeah. You have all these different galaxy systems coming in that are from another universal structure. Okay, so beautiful star origins from, let's just say, star being from other galaxies. Do you have Vendaras?
so many. Yeah.
Okay. That's
I
I can see the Andaras. I was like, she's
yeah,
an Andarian for sure.
Yeah.
I can
Howler,
see all of them coming in.
yeah.
Like,
They wanted to come by. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'll just bring you in.
yes. So I'm laughing, kind of tuning in to all of your universal matrices, your multiverses, your that essence of whatever came in during this time and space. It's like that essence of that soul merging. And it's like I'm seeing all these galaxies, and then I see Andarian. So all the Andaras, I can see all the Andaras, all the galaxies coming in. I was like, no wonder she's probably had like 50 different galaxies. She's integrating different higher selves at the same time from all these different galaxy transmission frequencies coming in. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's definitely like all these beautiful galaxies, and I can hear them. Like they make these musical tunes. That's yeah. They're like da, 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 da,
Yeah.
da.
I'm speaking like like
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like all of them. I'm gonna go like, I'll be lifting them up and moving them around the house, and they'll be singing and going da da, and it's like anyways, they're really great at observation, stuff that I can't see. So I go to pick them up, and they'll be like Shadi, like this. And then they'll be giving me like a download of whatever I'm not seeing. I
Yeah,
don't know how to explain it.
true.
It's like, well, that's really cool. Okay, so in Darian, different galaxy centers that I see coming in. It's just all you see is just an anchor of light, like a vortex of light. So Morgan, you can come in because there's so many galaxies,
So many.
so many things coming in that I'm just like, you have VENUSIAN, you have unlocked all your keys, sister. Like I can see that all these keys are unlocking. That's probably ego.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that the ego dissolving the ego is what I see coming in. Morgan, go ahead.
So when I was in her records, it was like she was almost like Aphrodite, you know, with like the nice white robe thing going on. And instead of books or scrolls, it was like she held like a planet in her hand, and it was like, oh, I understand Mars, or oh, I understand Saturn, or you know, whatever, right? Whatever it was, it's like boom, like you said, like total download from the planet, you know, of whatever the history was. And you're not really concerned about like the small details here. You're more like absolutely big picture, universal type stuff, like Akasha talked about. And in your records are completely different than anything I've seen before. And it's like you've got the river of life flowing through them, the river of time, you might say. And it's like you can just go down the river, and there you go to a different garden of what, you know, an Andara garden or whatever it was. And it's very beautiful. You know, it's like, no, I don't need to deal with the 9 to 5. You know, well, I do, but I don't, right? Like I don't care about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Efficiency, Kushana Kushanti. Mastering reality is one of your awesome masteries that you're mastering. If there's so many Andaras, your super system is definitely transmitting. So yes, it's like Hermes is coming in for an integration. First thing that I heard before going back was solar god realms. So you're a director, you're probably directing the god realms, is what I'm seeing. Hermes came in, Mercury energies, Hermes. A lot of people say the harmonic order, or hopefully somebody will correct me. But anyways, I never, it didn't resonate with me. I think it's called the harmonic order. That's fine. We'll say that. Harmonic, like harmonic universes. So let's say harmonic order. And that's from I know. I meant the other thing, but I'm not going to say that because I don't think that's what it is. It's the harmonic order. So the harmonics, the order of the harmonics, the higher harmonics, which we all are, all of us will upgrade to always. The harmonic order. Now going back to Hermes, I think it's called the Hermetics systems. Anyways, it's Hermes is the Mercury integration. And I'm going to say that I don't know how it was like those resonance I didn't go into too much. It's like it was there for an observation, just like a lot of the Enochian I used to sit and look at, and I would have the books, but I would open them and be like, none of this is right anyways, even though all these practitioners studied it for so long. So it's the same thing like looking at the planets, you know, like looking at the planets, like you said, like you look at it, you download it and go, oh yeah, it's like you blink, your heart connects to it, you go, oh yeah, I mastered this planet, I mastered,
Yeah.
you know, I can see this, boom, okay, cool, download, boom, boom, boom. It's like that's how you are with the alchemy of the earth. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So it'd be like the same thing is like I could have thousands of books or 500 books, and I would pick them up and I would look at them and go, none of this is right, boom, and kind of like throw it, and it would just sit in my rooms, like opening up, and I would open it up and I would see like practitioners have been studying this for like 20 years, 30 years, since like the 1930s, 1940s, all of this Enochian angelic stuff. And I was like laughing because I was like, that's not even right. But okay, and that could have been my fourth dimension, you know? So it's like I could tune into the frequencies were completely distorted. And you think it's 4D, but I could touch it and I could see that this is distortions. And that's something beautiful of an ability that you have, and keep using it. It's like keep tuning into distortions, clear the distortions, and then receive the ancient keys is what it's being shown. But it's very connected to all the masteries, all the holograms and the library systems, all of your awesome ancient alchemy you have inside of you, is that you can access it organically. It's almost as if like you're studying is you dissolving the ego. Something your higher self is showing me, and it's like Hermes. I don't know, Hermes and the Mercury energies, and Hermes is coming in for you to slow down and to go, okay, so let me just feel energy and vibration and frequency. Does that make sense?
No, I totally get it. It's just that when I touch books or something, I could tell that I could feel the density of certain like knowledge. I'm like, it feels right or in a different dimension, but where I'm from, this is not the knowledge. So like I would automatically throw certain knowledge, like this doesn't make sense. There's something off. Like I just know. And then I think through light language, I get something else. I would only go through a certain rabbit hole just to get certain codes, and then kind of like rearrange it through my system and see the truth in my eyes, not through someone else's perspective. So I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, Kishanti to Foshanti. That's like tuning into vibration energies. You can see the distortions, but you have to touch everything. The touching is tapping into the super consciousness, into the energy and the vibration. Touching. So I would have like 10 or 100 books, If my mom was on here, she would tell you that I had like hundreds of books and none of them were read. And I realized that they were just keys of activating. Now, most of the time I'd open it and I could see and feel the distortion and I would just throw it back in the box. And so I'll read this later. And that's the super consciousness. But the true of it is I opened it, I activated, didn't realize that I was activating the code, boom, into the morphogenetic field, breathe in. As you get to see that if you slow down, because obviously I don't, but if I was to slow down, I'm speedy because of my super system. Most of the time, sometimes maybe not, could be the ego. That's why we say whatever this time and space. But I would open and go, probably my higher self would be like, just blow it up in the morphogenetic field because you breathe it in, everything's activated, and it's like boom. Next thing you know, you activate all your ancient keys at a light speed. So anything there, you're activating with it. You wouldn't need it. It's like you're reading it in a super speed and then you can just put it down. You know, that kind of, that's probably why it didn't resonate, because you were like, well, who reads books?
Right, I don't need to.
You know, he said who does, right? Now that's like the beginning. And then I started to slow down enough to start reading books. And I do. So now I have the Tao. I'm back to the Taoism. And that's too, that makes sense. But I was reading it and I'm like, So it's kind of slowing down, right? That's quantum though, because it speeds up and then it slows down. So just remember, we slow down because we're slowing down time, and then we become present. We become that present state of consciousness, and then we speed up and then we slow down. We speed up and slow down, and that's the whole point, is for us to get rid of all of the density out of the body. So you'll just see density flying out, and you'll just be after a while. And then you slow down, you relax in the body. That sounds something that Hermes saying is because you're traveling. You know? It's like the Hermes is coming in for traveling. Traveling, mastery of time, alchemy, keys of alchemy, energy vibrations, connecting to energy and vibration frequency. And you can say telepathy, but some beautiful abilities. Listen to the Shanti. Moving through time and space, we're going to activate key codes for clearing at age 3. So we're going to start clearing through childhood, and that's in the lower chakra systems. Activating key codes for you to clear the Akashic naturally and organically within your body. Listen to the Shanti Akashanakata. Shanti the Kushanti, Shofu Shanaka Santi, Ushanaka the Fukushanti Naki, Shofu Shanakata. Ushanaki, Shofu Shanaka Santi, different galaxy centers coming in, Andromeda galaxy systems. You definitely have a universal security team, and I can see that too. So, planetary guardian. Yeah, planetary guardians. I don't know if you can see your tall blue beings yet, but you have a lot of them. Guess into the Shanti. Those are your security teams, planetary security teams. Clearing through age 3 is kind of like we're going to move through time and space. Activating key codes to clear the Akashics, age 3. Clearing through the root chakra. You don't really have a root chakra, I can tell. So it seems like you have a totally different system. Yeah, I don't see a root chakra, so we might want to design one. Maybe design a root chakra, but I see a beautiful source light, like a vortex of source light is what I see. A beautiful foundation, more pink magenta, so that is starseed origin systems. Shanti Shanti Kisa Lakota Kushanti for Shanti Asanakatana Kushanti Kushanakati. Moving through time and space, and then age 3. Okay, age 10. Trauma, lots of trauma, repressed energies in the spinal cord is actually what I'm tuning into from age 10. So you could probably just see if you can shift them out right now. We'll create a beautiful divine light, take a container, see if you can tune into the repressed energies, matrices, and it's in the spinal cord, so you are releasing it through the crown, is what I'm seeing. And it's age 10, so see if you can tune into chords, human events, energy and thought patterns, and see if you can release it. Do you feel like your inner child is able to release this yet? I see lots of trauma, like hitting. There's lots of hitting that I'm seeing in the spinal cord systems, like the energetics is what I'm seeing. Shanti in the back. Could be violence is what I'm tuning into. So we want to see if we can kind of move those out. See if you can tune into the chords. You seem like you can do it yourself. It's like, so it's a suppressed and a repressed trauma, and let's just say repressed energy that you're releasing. It's in the spinal cord, and I can see it, but it's not making its way out, which is, it's not blockages, but it's holding that resistance in those areas for expansion of light. Because then there's a massive pillar of light is what I see. I can see your crystalline tube. So you just broke down to a tube, and I can see that. That's pretty cool. You just want to see if you could take that old reality and tune into your inner child. Is the inner child going to let this go up the spinal cord yet? That's the one you want to communicate to. That to you in that time and space, and to move it. Patiently, and just to see if you can move it up and out. Blow it up with your hands. There you go. And talk to that part of you. All right, we're going to move to age 16. Let's go to age 16 and start moving through the reality grids in your spinal cord. Remember that the reality grids are in your spinal cord. That's your whole lifetime is in the spinal cord. And start moving through those time and spaces. Let's look at cellular trauma, pull it up. Now I pull it up on the hologram. Shanti, and just start pulling it up. There'll be the full here. There's suppressed energies. Age 16. Pull the timeline up. Communicate to the heart center. Let's move through time and space, and we'll connect our hearts, all of our hearts, to your heart at age 16. And we'll kind of just, let's move through time and space and just clear these timelines and just wipe templates. Send in a template wipe. See the cords running, the reality grid cord running. You can see all the contracts and soul contracts involved in this system. The red threads we're not able to remove. There's a clear red thread. We're not going to be able to remove that one. Yeah, that's previous life. You have had incarnations here. Let's just move through it. Listen to the function T. Listen to the function I can under the focus on T. We'll connect the heart to unconditional love in pink rays and filling up all places and spaces, and see if you can actually, can you tune into the actual timeline itself, and can you move yourself into a higher realm? Who do you connect to? You connect to Lyrans? Lyra? Yeah, okay. See if your Lyran higher self will assist you with teleportation in that time and space. That's like your higher self is a Lyran that you communicate to a lot. Will show you teleportation and just vibrate yourself, like translocation, set in the codes and vibrate yourself into a higher realm during that time and space, that timeline. Just so enough time for the Lyran to repair. The multidimensional vortexes in the body, certain vortexes need repair. That should be your combination lock. Unlocking. That's this like a strand of resistance. Okay. It's almost as if like you're putting yourself in a rehabilitation from that timeline. Okay, so 513 BC, we're going to move to 513 BC. Then we're going to move back and forth 513 BC to 562 BC. This is before Christ. So let's move through time and space. It seems like we have a bunch of universal security teams here moving through time and space, like we're all in some big teleportation pod moving through time, which is no time. So it's just sitting here like, like running around and, you know, levitating and flipping over and trying to figure out how to get this, you know, to kind of maneuver these well, records, contracts. It seems like, okay, so we have to move through time and space conversion timelines. Okay, so 513. Okay, we have to literally move back and forth in like a hologram timeline, like a geometrics blueprint, back and forth between 513, 562, and then we're able to move. So it's if you look at it, it looks like strands, like solar strands that we're really moving through. It could be a trap system, so let's move. We're moving through it. like a trap. Just look what it looks like. Get some tea. You need. Yes, the big elder's coming in. Okay. So we're going into a long time. All right. Yeah. All right, so moving through time and space, you'll be able to see it will in the Akashic records. It would look like we're moving out of a maze, like a trap through these times and spaces. And let's just say it's going to be a big readjustment.
Like a cat, whatever that cat game is.
Yeah.
With
Have you
strings.
ever? It looks like. Have you ever taken yarn with your hands? Yarn and, you know, kind of wrap the yarn and the loops It's like taking yarn. You can bring this into the physical. You can bring locks into the physical to unlock your veils, and combination locks to lock your combinations with your higher self. And then if you take yarn, you can do red threads or blue threads, yellow
Right.
thread. You
And
can,
straighten it out or do whatever
yeah,
you need to do. Yeah.
take the yarn and play with the yarn, and you'll see that's what we're moving through the Akashic records to the library systems. You'll see that looks like it's like the yarn. You ever spread it out, it's back and forth, zigzag through time and space, right? And you can sit there and you can, what you could do is you could really mess it up. I don't know what to say. You can really make it bigger and then go, boom. Right?
Look,
Just one conversion, merge everything into one. And that's how travelers bring everything into the physical, in a sense, is that you mess it up, just you just mess up the universe and boom, and merge it all into one.
and it's all okay again.
Yes, and go and just one conversion timeline, like one straight timeline. Like convert you, what you're doing is you're just like you're warping it, warp it, and warp the warps, warping the warps and the inner warps in time. Like you have to warp it a few times, warp the warps, and it could be like 10,000 or 50 years or million years of warps. And then you sit there and just boom, just bust it open, blow over the universe, and there's one string. You just make it into one final kaboom. Then one timeline. Anyway, that's what they're showing me, that you have to mess it up and you gotta warp it and then turn it in, and then you make it one, converge the timelines, merge the timelines all into one timeline.
Well, and
Then you have one string, or just go and cut it.
And that's kind of what I was picking up on. It was to do with, because she deals with things such at a big level. This is kind of like a nice little diversion, like a little trip in the park, so to speak. And it's like, let's figure it out, and then we can move on to the bigger stuff, right? Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool, Venus.
Yeah. It's really very beautiful, and you can get yarn to bring it into the physical. We take yarn, just short story. We take yarn and we literally trap the whole house, and we'll trap the whole house with yarn.
Yeah.
And you see it as this is the warps in time. This is everything in the Akasha, and then we take scissors and
make it physical. Yeah.
we take scissors and start cutting them, or not, or you can sit there, run through them and just collapse them completely. You can do that with your inner matrices, your collapses. You can build the matrices in the house, and then you can kind of maneuver through them or untangle them or just cut them. That's you cutting through all of your matrices and cutting and collapsing all of your timelines. And you can move through. That's the trap master, knows how to move through traps and mazes and stuff like that. You'll see all the wires and the cords that are keeping you held into a time and space, like a human event. Like if it's from a human event at age 3, that you're holding a frequency of fear or terror, or let's say loss or guilt, that guilty feeling, like I'm always feeling guilty, because of the control matrices or the discipline. It really is, it's most likely has to do with discipline practices of the human species. You'll always feel like you're in trouble, stuff like that. Will come up to the surface. How to get out of it, you can build different mazes to release yourself out of those locks in the consciousness programs, as matrices. What's holding you in that holding you in your hold. And then you can bring all kinds of stuff, and you can learn how to tie break the, you can break out of your handcuffs and everything else.
Well,
Your cuffs,
it's-
your chains, learn how to break out
Right.
of them. This. She's probably laughing with her heart. So you can break out of them, break your chains. You could get those chains and bring them in and lay down and chain, have chains kind of spread out, and then you can unchain yourself.
Well, that's beautiful, because when I see when I can clear the Akashic through books and all that, books, scrolls, whatever, or planets in Venus's case. But then you're right, like there's mouse traps and whatever that would click us back into the pattern of whatever abuse or victimhood or whatever. And that's beautiful to remove those as well. Thank you, Akasha.
Thank you.
You can do that. You can bury yourself in sand. That's actually another one, sand and dirt. You can go do that and visualize yourself breaking, like your light body is breaking out. Burying yourself in the sand is actually very refreshing.
Well, it is, isn't it?
You can bury yourself in the sand, and then you can kind of visualize, because you know how, like, when the light's activating the light body, you can see the clay coming off of you, like the density. So you
Yeah.
can bring stuff into the physical, like I'm freeing myself from this matrix, the sand. I don't know. It's like I always you can come up with funny stuff.
Well, and it feels so good, like your hands in the sand for 5 minutes or whatever, and then you lift it out and it's like, oh wow, it's free, right? Yeah.
Yoshanti. Oshanti do Koshanakata. Oshanti. It's beautiful. There's all different types of waves, but some stuff I'm not gonna bring in. Some commander tricks, but you'll figure it out. I'll send it in through key code.
Okay.
But anyways, you can learn how to break out of your holds. And if you tune in, you can see all your blueprints and your matrices or the master traps that are in. You can see the lines running. Now the lines running are the trap systems, which are your internal holds that are creations through cords. I always tell people look like a white cord, like this. It's very simple. It's the human, anyways, the human consciousness goes into too much creation of what they call the imagination, but it's really not. It'll look like cords, white cords coming out of your head. This could be for 30 years, 40 years, however old you are, okay? And you could see white cords everywhere. Eventually it'll look like mazes. It would look like you're looking like you're trapped by cords and white cords,
I think you posted a picture of that sometime. I think you put a picture of that.
You can see everything, all your thoughts are source creation, and that's how you materialize your reality. So if you're holding on to something from age 3, 5, 6, 14, or any points in times or previous lifetimes, past lifetimes, if you start merging everything together as one, you could see cords running from previous lifetimes, past, present, future too as well. And that could be in the lower sections too, the lower body. And when you're expanding enough, you would see it all looking crisscross, and that's actually your holds, your internal holds, and then your traps and your consciousness. The could be matrices, blueprints. Anyways, it's what you will be cutting. If you can tune into it, it'll look like white cords, it'll look like black cords because it has density. Ones that are in the heart, ones that have a lot of, let's just say, a lot of gooky, not good stuff on it. You could see different rays of colors. Now white ones, okay, so if you can see, you will see it will almost look like, oh my god, I'm in a cord maze or some crazy stuff. I don't know. The human self will freak out for a little bit, but what you could do is you can clear them, because if they're that old, that's the Akashic records. When you open up to see everything, you'll see your library and your records, because that's your creations through source. That's creation through the head of where you're putting all your energy to. Your thoughts.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah.
see, if you open up and you have something from age 3, age 16 or 13 keeps coming up, then you know you have a cord. You have a cord to that human event, that space and time. So you would start scanning and releasing cores. You'd probably be running around with swords. But anyways, like scissors, Edward Scissorhands going, oh my God!
Yeah, what's going on? Right, right. And you talked about that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, Edward Scissor is showing me that we have to go like this. Like, do something. My God, what are you creating today? You know, like, what did you just create? This is why you're not in charge yet. It's like, who knows where we would be? We would be in a Roman battle as Spartans. If we were in charge of the Merkaba. It's true.
Yeah, here's the keys.
Like, here's your keys back, but I'm not giving your keys back, because we would be like, we'd be in a Spartan battle, replaying it over and over again. That's definitely one of my warps in time. It's like you're in charge of the Merkaba. Like, imagine if you could teleport in the Merkaba and translocate. I would definitely be in a Spartan battle again, over and over and over again. And it's like recreated. So that's a cord in the Akashic that is running. Could be a blue cord. So that's, you will see, even if you tune into it, you'll see the ones from the previous lifetimes. They'll amp up in the body. And when you start merging all your multidimensionals into one vortex, all the multidimensional vortexes come in, all of them come into one, and you'll be playing out everything because you're clearing the distortions. So you'll see yourself as the Spartan, as the commander, as if you were in Galactic Wars, you'll be seeing that too. So you'll be playing everything out like on a repeat. And a repeat, I don't know if anybody, you might have experiences where you're just seeing those times and spaces. When you anchor them, you are them. That has a lot to do with the chords too. Because you're clearing, once you clear the distortions, you'll start releasing the chords. And those holds could be from Galactic Wars, it could be from other spaces and times, it could be from different events here and realities, or ones that are just like corrupted and distorted. Wow, that was a big one. Okay, so you'll be reliving it in the body. It's really bizarre when you start merging all of them. You're already doing it.
And it wouldn't just be one. At some point, it'll be like 100 or 100,000 or whatever the hell, and you're clearing all of them at once, and it's like, holy shit. Oh.
Yes, and we already have been doing it in this lifetime. We just haven't. It's like we haven't expanded enough to see HD vision, vivid vision, vivid, to see the cellular DNA, the timelines, the records, the existence. It gets really weird when you merge all of them because you're playing out them. You're actually speaking. You know, like Juliet. To thy own self be true. Anyways, Shakespeare. I don't know. Weird stuff will start coming out of your body too. It's like I'll be playing out certain commander stations of like setting up huge ships, like massive ship fleets. And I'll be setting them up in my Merkaba over and over again. It's been like this for 2 years, and my higher self is like laughing. The Lyran was like, "You're in a rehabilitation. The wars are over, honey."
Put the toys away.
Like, what am I doing? He's like, "It's the only thing I could do to get you to play." It actually opened your heart. Like,
right.
You're setting up fleets and all of like fleet ships and unlocking gates from like, you know, millions of trillions of years of aeons, and just setting up this huge like bang. And he's like, "I love you. It's the only way I can get you to expand." you know, to open your heart seems like it's your happy place to remember. But he's like, they were over along your rehabilitation of a rehab, laying out everything. And I was laughing. I said, I know, but this is my happy place. It really is. It helps me remember.
Yeah, and that's the key, right? Is remembering in a pure way.
Yes, it's playing and having fun, and we do Roman setups and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But and we set up the Roman times, all kinds of crazy, hilarious stuff in order to clear it, the distortions and corruption codes. I just started tuning into corruption and corruption and disruption codes too. So this has been a beautiful expansion with Venus. And it's very important just to, it seems like the download is done. Moving from 513 BC, remember 562 BC, and those are your multidimensionals on your contracts you took on. So the multidimensionals are you from other time and spaces, other time cycles, time continuums. That's what I'm seeing. It's not necessarily this version of who you are. This is like your highest here that's integrated pretty far into your vessel that I can see. So from the other galaxy centers, it's like I'm okay with taking on all of these contracts as masteries, all of these multidimensionals from other times and spaces. So we're assisting a multidimensional and angelic human from 513 and 562. That's a part of your DNA gene code. Like a fractal self. There you go.
Cool.
Those moving through those times and spaces. Yes, a lot of the galaxies I pick up on are unknown in this universe. So it's very like from a far away galaxy. It seems like Star Wars. From a far away galaxy is where your system is. That they're showing me your galaxy system is way out there. Yeah.
Mm.
And it is showing me you're just a clear portal, a clear portal of light. And that's what I see. So you can go anywhere and be anything what you want. You are just this clear portal. I only see a portal of light is the essence of who you are, that essence of source. And that's really what is showing to me, is that it is just so everything and anything and whatever, everything all at the same one space and time. So it's really beautiful. It's just it's like a creator, a portal, just a portal of source, and that's it. So the only thing I can see is that you most likely are probably trying to master just being here on this planet. Yes. It's just going, oh my God, I don't know if I can, like, master being here. So higher realm and saying in the higher heavens all the time. Let's close your eyes and let's take you out into the universe. And I'm going to just start completing everything, closing the space down. Now, I'd like for you just to see yourself connecting to your universal souls. Universal souls. I see more than one actually. So I'd like for you to tune into the universal souls and see if you can just have them merge into the physical system and into the body system. And see if you're able to tune in to the heart chakra. And just visualize yourself accessing the universal core, the super consciousness. See the universe and float up and out of your body. as like an elevator going up. You could see yourself being lifted up by your universal souls, and to see the universes and galaxies, these star particles, plasma particles, field. I see lots of aurora lights, pastels, and see if you can float into your inner universe to access your galaxies and where you come from, to teleport through stargates and star portals within your body. Release the resistance in the spinal cord. You have anger that's flashing, so let's move that out. It is there, it's in the subconscious. I see your subconscious screaming. It's anger. So move that up out of the crown. I can see this part of you that's it's not really you, it's just like a program that's running. So let's see if we can move that out and then go up and see if you can move up and out further and just release it. Release that program. Listen to portion, listen to your kata, and tune in to see if you can travel through the star portal and galaxies in the body, and tune into the galaxies you're tuning and toning to. Listen to the fortune, to the Q, calendar focus nakati. Listen to the cushion, Akiyo Kasanti, and just move through the star portals and the galaxies within inside of you, and see if you can plant yourself on your galaxy you come from, and see if you can stay there. Gasantina Poshanti Okuna, or Santina Kia Shantina Kushanti, Sant Poshanakata, Nakasanti, Kishanakana Kusanti, Gasantina Poshanakasanti. Nesantino Shantina Kushanaki, Shapushanakina and the Kata. Gasantina Kata. Hopefully you'll be able to see your family. When you see your family at you tune into your family that's been trying to reach you through Morse code. Can you access them? It's probably not going, it's going to be in frequency and energy and vibration. You could see light. Kind of freeze hold it. See if you can freeze the hologram. Gusantina Poshanti, Gusana Kushanakata, Gusantina Kushanti. We can bring in transmissions. We're going to receive a message for the next 6 months. Initiations. transmissions, blueprints coming in. You can just bring in the blueprint. Set in the templates, connecting to the universal soul. See if you can open up doorways and passageways to clearly hear the universal soul. And just tune into that. And just see the initiations and Stargate Masters that are coming in. Access Universal, the planetary security team. Bring in blueprints and structures with them too as well. They're the ones that really, I think that's the reason why you came to sit with me. And sit with me and Morgan today. Was to receive key codes, blueprints, and for them to say hello to you. So a new soul contract, well, new soul agreement agreed upon coming in. Soul agreement. Well, all of our soul agreements, all of us today, being in this beautiful space. Yeah, Shantina Fu, Shantina Kina. And just access those kind of, I would have to say, start turning them online and see if you can bring them online. All of those soul agreements, turn those soul agreements online. Yeah. Shanti Fu Shanti, Akasano Kuna, Santina Kushanti, Nisana Kuna, Kanandra Fukushanti, Shantina Kushanaki, Ashana Kushanakata, Santina Shanti. Gay Santi. Gusantira Fushanti Nakanandakata. And just access those Kushanti Fushanakura, that of Makushanti Janakushanakata. Ushanti Shaposhanti, Ushantu Kushanakata. They so Fushanakushanti, Kisha Fushanti Nakikasanakata. Ushanti Nakisanakata. Ushanti no Fushanakananda Fukusanti Nakyu, Shafushanakana Santi. And just open them. Ushanti Nakata.
Oh.
You ever hear those funny messages from your universal soul?
I'm receiving codes like sparkles, like there's just like dashing it, like salt or something, or like interesting.
Yeah. That's what like I called that's the Morse code coming in. And I was thinking I was bringing it in. I said, "Oh, you guys want to hear this? I don't know if you want to, because this is pretty serious." It's serious. Serious coming from serious. It's serious coming from serious coming in. Yeah, you guys sure you want this one? It's of course, Kim. It's like it'll look like sparks of light. Like
Yes,
anyway,
yes.
this is funny. I have to play at this point. Yeah, play with the ego. I believe. It's like kind of move it, but yeah, it'll look like sparks,
Mm-hmm.
and the sparks are actually that's your hologram. Your projector screen. Your hologram projects your screen out of your body. The hologram is projected out of your projectors. You have more than one in your third eye. You actually have a lot of projectors online. And I can tune into that. So what you're seeing out there, and you're like looking up, it really is inside of your pineal gland. So the sparks of light, that
Yep.
Morse code is there.
Playing a game.
Mhm.
It's like all of
It's
kinds
well, you have more than a few glands, but you have let's just say a lot of your glands online is what I see. And then you have your heart projector screen, so you'll have a pulse through there. You'll see a light, like a sparkle of light, sparks of light. So it's you coding. It's your diamond one going. It's you. It's all you. So you're there, like you're integrated. Eventually, you'll realize that it's the higher self sparking the crystals. What you're seeing is you're seeing the projectors of the spark of light, the coding coming in, and then your crystals are translating, like all of your diamond crystals. The sparks are also the diamond crystals in your body, the crystals sparking off for the codes, the coding, the recollaboration.
yeah, see the codes from the sparks, like it forms.
The sparks is your crystals in your body. So it's a whole system, and if you could see yourself, you would be lighting up like a starship. Boop, 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 boop. You know, ding, 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 and all your crystals are communicating. It's your crystals. Yeah. You see Andarians.
Yeah.
The Andaris are saying it's the crystals. It's outside. It blows up out of sight. It's like, do you remember what was it? First Contact. I think it was First Contact or First Encounter. It was that movie First Encounter. I don't know where the galactic ship, the spaceship with the aliens, and it was lighting up with the
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yes, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I don't know. They're showing the movie that I don't remember. I don't remember it. I don't remember the name, but they're showing me.
Yeah.
You know, they were communicating. That's her her system, like her do 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 do, like it's your it's not a Merkaba anymore. It's like your diamond system. It's your full body, your super system. It's the crystals in your body going. It's like music. It looks like sparks of light. You're like, I feel it's communicating. I can see it communicating. It's like it's your diamond communicating in the spinal cord, and then the projectors through the hologram, and then it's out there. Because eventually, I finally figured out that it's out of the body. It's translating in the crystalline quantum fields, the plasma fields outside of the body. And it looks like lights. It's funny. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Venus, it was lovely meeting you. Then, Shannon, lovely meeting you. Sean, lovely meeting you. And Latoya, and I don't know if she's still on here. She is, okay.
Yeah.
So it's beautiful meeting all of you. It was a beautiful expansion and activation.
It really
Thank you,
was.
Morgan, for staying on for 4 hours. I'm sending so much love to all of you. I probably will. I feel like, yeah, that Morgan, next time when me and him do collaborate again, and when you come back on, and then probably the future timelines, it's probably going to be two people at a time. Is what I'm seeing. Kind of like, because it's 4 hours, you know, that's a lot for maybe Morgan to say. I don't know, but if you're okay with it, I'm not sure what you have to do the next morning.
We'll work it out. Maybe 2 or 3 would be good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3, and hopefully we'll be able to share the space again. It was awesome. Thank you, everyone.
I'd love to.
For coming on.
Thank you,
appreciate
Venus.
it
Thank you,
so
Shannon.
much.
Thank
It
you.
was really beautiful, but I kind of feel I was like, you know, it's beautiful expanding. I'm okay sitting here for 6 hours. I said, you know, I was like, why? But I would love for Morgan to be. I hope that you come back into the space to work with us.
Yes.
All of the universal empires, all of the beautiful soul family that are coming to us. Thank you so much. Your universal empire and all of our divine order, cosmic order, elemental orders, wizard orders. There's a lot here. Unicorns. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone being here. It was beautiful. Thank you for sharing for the collectives. Thank you for all that you're doing, everyone on here. Thank you for everything you're doing for the collective consciousness. All of you guys we're all contributing together as a family of light. So thank you so much for everything you're doing, even though the ego tells us we're probably not doing something right. Okay.
And the people watching on YouTube, commenting, thank you.
Yes, thank you. And then also all of our followers. Thank you guys for being template holders. Thank you for awakening for the collectives. Thank you for awakening for the children, for the generations of the children to raise conscious awareness, to expand in consciousness, because we are really awakening. You'll realize we're awakening for the multiverses. We're awakening for these crystal children and star children that are coming in. So thank you so much for everything. We anchor in codes and anchor templates as light bringers and white lighters, and it really is for generations forwards, generations backwards. So everyone here, everyone watching, thank you so much for anchoring these keys and holding a space of a portal of divine source and prime creator, God consciousness. So all of you guys are contributing, even though the ego comes in and says, little birdie, and it is a little birdie on the right side says that we're not. So thank you so much for everything. Get some tea.